On a what? A piece of yogurt? No, peaks of Yore. Great intro. Thank you. Amazing, amazing follow-up. Great intro. I need to lower the gain. Sorry, I put the gain way too high. Today is a climbing day, and I figured climb slop is sort of the genre that I want to go down. And I went down a very large rabbit hole. It started with White Knuckle, and I was like, this is a great game to play. Because there's so many different ways that you can play this type of game, okay? Then I found Peak, because Peak was sort of the next hot thing, okay? And I was like, this is a great game. From there, Steam said, hey, you seem to be into Climb Slop. I think you would like to play this game. And I was like, okay, sure. What is this? Turns out, this is also another Climb Slop game. This is a game called Peaks of Yore, which is interesting in that a lot of these climbing games feel like they have like a similar DNA, but they execute very differently, right? That is to say, when you see the gameplay of this game, I think you'll recognize a lot of the elements that we see in other climbing games, but immediately. However, as far as I can tell, this goes more towards the hardcore bend of a Karen, at least from what the demo showed, compared to the more whimsical tone of Peak. Because Peak is like baby climbing. This is mountain climbing. I think maybe I don't know. So many menus. The Great Gales, 1887. 1887. Wow. A lonely cabin with a view. Wait, is this a story game? I didn't realize this was a story game. I thought we were just climbing. Cozy. That's it? It just ends on cozy? Oh, yeah. I don't know if this comes through very well. But this is what I was hoping for. I didn't realize it'd be like a very involved story. I just kind of thought, the story was like a secondary thing. But it seems like they're actually going with the story as being like a very important part of the game itself. The Alpine Express for one passenger. What? Recommendation, Alpine Climbing Association. I'm gonna climb with that? I don't think that's a good climbing set of gear. Should I not be like bringing less things? I don't know if I should be bringing all of that. The Alpine Express. Oh! Wow, this is like a whole... Wow. It's like I'm there. All 20 miles of flat green land. It looks like fake turf. This is pretty charming. This is surprisingly charming. I only picked this up because I kind of felt like, okay, like, if I'm going to do a climbing day where I play Peak, I might as well go all the way and just keep on climbing, right? But I didn't expect this level of detail in the game. Look at this. Cozy alpine village in the Alps. That's why they call it the Alps. It's the Alpines. Oh. It all makes sense now. Wow. Huh? Like the Alpines and the Alps, and then climbing day for like climbing day. How many maps are there? That's all the maps? Holy moly. This is... What have I gotten into? Paul Whiteman, I'm going south. Oh. Wait, someone crying? So, well, I guess we're just gonna climb. Okay, return to the Great Gales. No, the Great Alps. Wonders and myths. Which part of the Alps is this? The bottom. It's the bottom. During your adventure throughout the Great Alps, be sure to be on the lookout for local fauna and flora, both real and mythological roots. Oh. Gentiana, known for its large trumpet-shaped petals and bright blue color. This flower grows in medium-high altitudes. Wait a minute, is that why the beginning of the game asked if I wanted, like, defaults or like, colorful? Do I not get color? Because I chose the wrong setting? Edelweiss, a symbol of devotion and often referred to as the star of the Great Alps, this elusive flower grows in high altitudes, typically hard to reach places. Let's just start climbing. I don't know what to expect. Oops, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. I think with the... Oh, no. Okay. Sorry, I know about the cabin, yeah. Huh? Peaks of Yore. Assorted Peaks Fundamentals. The general, oh my god. Technical grade? Easy. Unconquered? Many obstacles. Oh my god. A mountaineer's greenhorn's top. What? Oh. Oh, we're just. Oh, what? So why was I in the other place? What? Thomas Edison? What does he have to do with this?
Oi, lad,
Where's the color?
up here.
Who's talking to me? Who are you?
You're one of them peak bagging types, eh?
What?
I see you've dressed the part, but are you sure you can climb with these scrawny mitts of yours?
What?
Well, the route starts over there to your left. Let's see what you've got.
I feel like I want color in this game. I don't know if I want to play this game in pure black and white. Is there a way for me to get like eye surgery? Is this a roguelike? I'm not really sure. I don't know anything actually. Everything about this game is starting to freak me out here. Oh! Jump. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the climbing experience. Oh yeah. Okay, I get it. Left click, left hand. Right click, right hand. Both click, both hands. They get a little funny. Is this a co-op like? I don't know if I want to call it a co-op like, but it might be. Good jump. Swing while holding on. Oh my god, it is a co-op like. Oh my god. Do I have infinite stamina? What is this? My arm should be broken at this point. What is this? Wow. This might be the best game ever. How'd you get up there? Oh! Wait, this is really cool. You actually get a sense of momentum if you like go really fast. So if you go like this and then you let go, you can swing. Oh! I don't know if this is a co-op like. What's interesting is that we've seen something like this in Karen 2, but not to the extent of the momentum. But we've also seen it within White Knuckle, where the momentum mattered. To summit, grab with both hands and hold jump. Hello.
Not a pretty sight flailing.
Poor arms.
Like that, but I suppose congratulations is in order. Go ahead and claim your stamp. If you ain't quitting already, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Thank you, tiny man. I can pet him. Oh my god, this is the best game ever. I can pet him. Thank you, tiny human. Thank you, tiny human. Thank you for telling me about the clock. I appreciate it. Why are my arms so huge? It's like the size of his body. Thank you, tiny human. He's just sitting there. He's just sitting. Jeez. I have to say thank you to him. Thank you. Just do this to him. You could just do this to him. You could just pet him. This is my human. Oh, and then you stamp it. See, okay, so I've always wondered what mountaineering is. There's sort of like a lore behind mountaineering where a lot of it was just done as a way to satisfy one's curiosity and thrill-seeking behavior about the world. It's very similar to how people would go and explore for new lands in the way that they would, you know, go and sail to different places, right? Like very similar in terms of that aspect. But I wonder if they had that, like this idea of stamping places. Hello?
Good day to you, sir.
Who are you?
I am here representing the official Ascension Society.
What?
Since you have begun lodging here, I assume your intentions are to conquer the peak bagging challenge of the Great Gales.
The Great Gales?
Noble endeavor indeed, I must say.
Mm-hmm.
You should know, though, even the greatest mountaineers lose their wit trying the same. In any case, I wish you luck. We will be watching.
Where do they watch from? People always said this. Like, there's always been this idea of these old-timey associations. And I've heard of things like, you know, the Old Explorers Association and stuff, and that they will be watching, and they'll scout you. Like they'll find somebody who's doing something, and they'll scout them to go ahead and like join them once they find out that you're there to do something. I've always wondered how they know that I'm here for this. It doesn't. Like, where are they watching me from? How would they know? And why is this building like free use? I can just live. By the way, a piton is a strong iron spike with an eye at one end through which a rope can be passed. Oh. 1898 from French piton, hook, peak of a mountain, piton eyebolt, an old French nail hook from vulgar Latin. Vulgar Latin root? What's vulgar Latin? Pit, point, peak. What? Well, suppose we're in the Scottish part of the Alps. That answers your questions then. How far does the Alps extend? Is the Alps like a shared mountainside? How much of Europe does it extend across? Do we have an Alps here? Bob 243. Who is Bob? What? Who's Bob? Why? I don't think they had online gamer handles back in 1887. I think this is a player submitted picture. Who's Bob? What? Hi, I'm Bob. This is my gamer handle. It's like, buddy, what is a game? So what's the point of this thing? What's the point of the train? What? So, what's the point of this? This game, it's a little confusing, but it's mainly because it feels like it drops you in and it just expects you to figure out what to do, which is fine. It feels a bit like it's basically what I'm trying to say is this has all the construction of a story game, and so it does that very, very well, and just sort of tossing you into the game and saying you are a climber. But because of that, it can feel a little overwhelming because there's so many different things to press on and try out. Oh, I can start my climb from here. So this is the second tower. So I can now do Tudor's Tower. A tower of scaffolding meant for laying the ropes of varying challenges found in the Great Alps. With the reluctant agreement of the municipality, this tower was constructed by the Alpine Climbing Association to prepare newcomers. This is sort of what I expected like a climbing association to be like, because there's two aspects to climbing, right? And I hinted at it during the climb when we were in the peak. There's sort of like the commercialized, capitalized, or like capitalistic version where it's like you hire the Sherpa and you're not climbing, you're following someone. But there's like an older version of it which no longer exists, which is about no one's ever touched the top of this mountain, but you can. This feels like a bit like that back in the olden days when everyone used to wear suits, and back when it was like seen as a cool thing to do to be the first at something. Sorry, sir, I was monologuing. Who you?
Good morning, and welcome to the Great Alps. Judging by your tweeds, you must come from the Gales. Name's Oswald, originally from the Gales too, but my wife and I moved here to enjoy both the scenery and the peaks. The Gales have some impressive peaks, but you'll be in for a challenge here, lad. As part of the Alpine Climbing Association, I'm here to offer a wee bit of guidance and observation. We've got some proper mounts here, I tell you that. Oh, and I do hope you brought some spare climbing gear from the Gales.
Wait, I bring spares?
Get your practice in on the scaffold here for a start. You're gonna need it.
Why are my hands so huge compared to the average person's face? I'm like Andre the Giant. Like my hands are massive. Look at them. The scale is completely off. Look at this. I could crush him whole. The Alps span across several countries. France, Monaco, Italy, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Germany, Austria, Slovenia, also Hungary, according to a broader definition. Wow. I didn't realize it was so far. I always thought the Alps was like the Swiss Alps, because every video that you see on YouTube is like, oh, like take a journey with me through the Swiss Alps, and they only say the Swiss Alps. They never mention like, you know, the Italian Alps or the Monaco Alps or the French Alps. That's kind of cool. I've never seen Slovenia Alps ever. Crampons are not allowed. What's a crampon? Is that a tampon when you get a cramp? Like what? What? Wait, I want to open my bag. I don't know. John Muir, the guy who made the like drawings of like the moving horses or something. Walter Bonatti? Where'd he go? Wait, the old man's gone. Hey. Pinches can only be grabbed in one hand. Grab one in each hand to completely negate the grip. What? We should have managed to stamina pinches. What's a pinch? That's a pinch? Oh. Oh. I get it. I get what's going on. You're from the north. You're just as ignorant towards the mountains. They might as well be a fairy tale to you. Well, I think you and I have a different set of problems. I'm from a city, so I've never really seen a mountain. My problem is more that there are no mountains within like reach. How do you climb this? This is hard. So you need to grab both to negate stamina. You have to swing. You have to somehow. How do you manage stamina when my arms go away so quickly? Like I'm huge. Oh, that's what you mean too, because everything is flat there. Oh, I see. My arms are breaking. I don't feel so good. Oh, you have to be fast. Oh my god, this is really hard. You have to go really fast. This is a complex game. I think in terms of difficulty, it feels like Peak is sort of the for fun version of this. Not that this isn't fun, but this is like the one that you play when you want to show people that you can climb. It's a bit like White Knuckle. Can you grab with both hands at the same time? Not on the same one. And I need to grab with both hands to stop the stamina from falling. But I can't do it fast enough. Oh, you know what? I can hold space to summit, so if I go like this, I think I know what to do. If you go like this, you swing a little, get something. You hold space. There we go. I get it. I'm feeling it. I don't feel so good. I totally get it. You have to swing a little. What I don't get is how you get stamina back. You've been playing White Knuckle and Peak a lot. This game looks so fun. Is this game fun? LOL. I'm struggling. I haven't even... Buddy, I've gotten 2 inches off the floor. You know how, you go to school and they do like a physical test and then they like test your vertical jump? My jump is the same way that people jump without bending their knees. Like all they do is they reach their arms up and they go on their tippy toes, right? That's all I've really done. This game is a masterpiece. To answer your question, yes, this game is a masterpiece. It's actually it's very engaging. I actually get a good. It feels very intuitive to play. Though it is very difficult to get like a good flow to it. 2 inches is pretty good. I'm sorry to tell you, vertical matters. I'm sorry to tell you that vertical matters. I get it. I get it. I get the system, please. It's so hard to get. You have to like look there, look there. My hands are huge. I'm so uncoordinated. This isn't gonna be good. I'm doing the E Honda move. I'm doing the Street Fighter E Honda move. That might have been 3 inches. Yeah, this is hard. But you know what? It's funny that you say that you were going for those 2 games specifically, because I was just mentioning those. Those are technically the games that have led me to this. If anything, I'm slowly going deeper and deeper down a rabbit hole. I actually asked my friend, Sweet Defecation, I was like, hey, do you want to go rock climbing? Because her cousin goes rock climbing. And she was like, yeah, she would love to go, except we don't ever, like there's no rocks around us. I'm sorry, I have to grab what? Do I have to grab? What do I grab after? Wait a minute. That? I gotta grab that? Oh my god. Okay, go up. Go down, up. I get it. Oh! I got it. Okay, gotta swing. Oh! Oh! I'm on! Oh my god, this is intense. This feels almost like somebody wanted to make a Prince of Persia game, but they couldn't get the licensing agreement. So they decided to go with this. It's very similar in terms of feel, in terms of the way that game had the fantasy of the momentum. Oh no! You just got in the chat, and I was talking about White Knuckle as you're playing it. It's kind of crazy. Yep. It's kind of crazy that we would talk about the very similar games here. one can it's all climb slot to me, right? It's one of those things that it feels like coincidence, but there's no other thing to talk about. Because of course you'd be talking about the climbing game. Oh my god, I'm good. Oh, this is so disorienting. What is this? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. Oh, I get it. You have to turn. Oh my, I get it. This is a great game. Wow. This is an amazing game. Wow. This might be the best game ever, actually. This has a very different feel. 5 inches. It's incredibly disorienting. I think if you get motion sick, I don't think you should play this. But I think if you want a climbing game that is similar to Karen, but with more of a first-person perspective, I think this is a good game to play. Not that Karen is bad, because it's like a third-person perspective, but there's a certain appeal to playing a first-person game of the type. Oh, no! This is hard. And I know it looks incredibly unwieldy, that's because I suck. This game is actually genuinely intuitive to play. You just can't play it like I do. Oh god. Oh god. I can do it. Okay, just gotta go over here. I have to grab that rock. Specifically that rock. I think I go up with one arm first. One arm first. Swing. There's no stamina on these ones. Only the pinch holds. So only if you pinch. You can't wait until Karen comes out. I actually am excited for that game too. Yeah. I mean, all of these games have a very interesting flow to them. They all bring something unique to the formula. Like Karen to me feels more like a survival game, right? Because of the inventory. This feels like an attempt at bringing like the co-op formula to a more intense, fully bodied climbing game mechanic style, if that makes sense. Like it feels like they wanted to make a full climbing game that was about purely the climbing experience and nothing else. However, it did mention plants and stuff, so maybe I could eat some. I just don't know how to get up here. Oh fuck, you get up here. Swing with power. Swing. Oh. What's going on with me? I don't feel so good. Oh! There's no way. You have to make this? This is level 2. They made this to train you? I don't think this is possible. The momentum is wild. It's very weird to... The only thing that I can't get a hold of is like the upwards momentum. I don't know why, but my height isn't reaching. Please! I beg you! Oh my god. Okay, just swing. Swing it up. Oh, no! I wish that made punching noises. I wish there was a way for you to like punch things to get the anger out. But this feels really good. I see what they were going for. And I like that. What's crazy, by the way, is that this game came out in 2023. So this is sort of like the early progenitor of like the current climb slop genre. Do I have ropes? No. Not externally, at least. I got ropes in me, but not out here. I don't need a rope. I just need my hands. And I know chat knows another climbing game too. When the White Knuckle dev came in that one time, they asked them if they were inspired by that climbing game, and they mentioned no. So like apparently this whole genre of games has basically been floating under the radar for a very long time. What's crazy is that every single one of the games of this genre have been basically overwhelmingly positive since their inception. So clearly there's something here that people really enjoy. Which makes sense. It is very fun to climb. Please. I beg you. I beg you. But it's fascinating that it's sort of gone under the radar for that long. You know? In terms of in terms of being very, very popular. Because Peak is now, you know, the most popular casual one. And then Karen all of a sudden gets announced during the Game Awards. Or maybe even before then. And then White Knuckle comes out of nowhere and then takes, you know, everything by like storm. Isn't good. I'm not feeling too well good. This is so hard. Can we grab her one hand? I get it now. You start high and then you just go low. Okay, I get it. Oh god, this is so hard. I can make it. Climbing games are very unique. They are, and it's fascinating how much room you have within the space to like design a game. Like it's every single one has been very unique in its execution. Like this one is not the same as White Knuckle, which is not the same as Peak, which is not the same as Karen. It seems like every single one is a different game, despite having the core mechanic of climbing. And I've even found others. Like I think there's one called Jasanti or like Juice Ant, which is like a story climbing game too. There's a difficult game about climbing, which is that feels like streamer bait, but it is actually pretty interesting too. There's a lot of different ways that they all sort of like manage to make the same type of gameplay work in different contexts. Okay. Yeah, yes. Asante, yes. You haven't played it, but it seems cool. Yep. I don't know about this one. Oh my god! You won't get that feeling in any other genre. And that's really it, right? It's that feeling. Hey! What's that noise? That's a little terrifying. Oh my god, this even has physics. It's a physics-based game too. These things can move. Oh my god. How do you crouch? How do you go under? Am I not allowed to go under? I can only climb. You can't go under? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Where am I going? Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Oh no. My arm is gonna snap. Oh, I get it. You have to go over here, and you have to go over here, then you have to go swing around after. Okay. This is a little intense. Is there stamina? On certain holds. So I'm getting the point of this game. The point of this game is you have to identify. So it's a bit like Peak. It's a bit like a Peak in its construction, or rather, Peak is a bit like this in its construction. But this is a much more hardcore premise for how you're supposed to figure out how to climb. What is this? you have to figure out what the hold that you're gonna go for is going to do, and then you need to grab onto the hold in a very particular way in order to not die. Oh. First person is a little crazy for this. I do agree, but I think it works. I think if it wasn't first person, I don't think this would be nearly as a good. This had to be first person to work, I think. Because that's sort of the appeal of this one, is that you have a limited perspective with which to move and to be able to make your moves. Son of a gun! And you have to make the right decision quickly. Whereas like a third person one, you have all the time in the world to sort of scout where you're going. With a first person one, you're limited by things like, you know, the angle of the walls, and you need to figure out how you're going to move when you get there, right? It's the uncertainty and the ability to make a quick decision that I think works well for this particular type of style of game, which is more about the ability for you to get used to the momentum and using that to swing you. I actually think it's a very solid construction. I just suck at it. I just suck at it. But this is not your baby Pete game. This is how climbing was. Back then, you would just put on your suit, say goodbye to your wife, be like, honey, I might not make it home tonight. Put on this too, but if I don't make it home, you know, it's remember to take out insurance. And you might just not come home. Back in 1887, like there was a real risk that you would never come home. You know what I mean? This is that game. I'm so scared. Don't panic. Calm down. You really liking how climbing games, they rely a lot on instinct. Yes, that's a great way to put it, yeah. Because a lot of games can sort of come close to that feeling, but it's a feeling that you don't really get from most genres. Like a lot of games can be much more of a thinking game. To the point where the thinking can sort of overwhelm the instinct, right? Like I don't know, like what's a good game? Like most action roguelikes, for instance, you know, like Risk of Rain initially presents itself as like more of an action-oriented game, but really at some point you're just there to think about your items and the ways that you combine them, right? Not to say that climbing isn't thinking, but like this type of thinking feels very visceral. It feels like you're there in the moment. I am sick with it, by the way. If I saw a dude doing this, I'd be like, this guy's jacked, man. What the? Please. I beg you! RR is a loot goblin simulator. Yes, I like you said loot gomble. Loot gomble. I'm gonna make a fantasy enemy that's gonna be named the Gomble from now on. Watch out for the Gombles. I like Gomble as a name. You know, it doesn't have all the baggage as the word goblin. And then Gomble, but Gomble still sounds fantastical enough that you could make it work. Do you want credits, or do you want like royalty, or what? If you want money, this is the wrong place. We haven't made a single game yet. What is this exercise? This is the bust your arms move. Oh, Jesus. Yes, 20%. That's a bit much, buddy. That's a bit much. Oh no. I need to figure out. Okay, like this, okay, and then I don't know why I let go. Sorry. I get it now. I think the problem is that my instinct for climbing sucks. I've never rock climbed, so maybe that's why. Maybe if I had rock climbed, I would know. 15%. Deal or no deal? No! Okay. If you're making a climbing game, can I be a voice actor for when the character falls? No! My hands are so sweaty. My hands are so sweaty. Why is it so hard? It's a different feel. Like for White Knuckle, a lot of it can feel almost guided. Like the one thing about White Knuckle that I found surprising is that quite a few of the levels have like a very straightforward way through. Like you always have like a fairly fairly decent path, like an average pathway, and then you have items to make that faster, right? But this one is like I feel like I'm puzzle solving at the same time. This one feels like an extension of that idea, going more into the like trying to figure out how you would move. Maybe this is a controller game. That's a good point. Is this game best played with a controller? Let's see. It has Xbox controllers, full controller support, a peak bagging adventure. What? By the way, someone lives there. They're looking at me doing this. Like they're watching me scream and shout. Exactly, yeah. Like there's always one path that you can do without tools, right? Which is not a bad thing. I think that's a really good thing. And obviously the game is still early, so the pathing can like it'll be more complex soon. But a lot of the pathing in the game because of that sort of like idea, I think, can feel almost simplified in the way that you don't really have to reach very far to be able to like go very easily and like quickly. You know what I mean? I'm trying to express this well. It's not a bad thing. It's just an early access thing where it's like there's not much variation from that one good path. This one already, from the second climb alone, feels like, okay, you have a multitude of ways to go about it. And then I think, and maybe this is something that, you know, we're going to see in other climbing games too, because we haven't seen this yet. Maybe these climbing games will eventually get more physical mechanics like this game, where like, say, that piece of wood can fall, or like the spinning fan. I think that's a very cool mechanic that we haven't seen much of yet. But this game has, and it feels good to play with. It feels terrifying, actually. What am I doing? 1887. I've left my wife again, as I always do, to go climbing. 1878. I've barely made it. I've broken both of my legs. I have to cut my arm off now. In 128 hours or something. Starring James Franco for some reason. What's the lore of this? Why are we climbing this? It's 1887, bro. Like it's 18. Do you understand, right? Like what else is there to do in 1887? Think about this. Think about what we've made since the Industrial Revolution compared to before the Industrial Revolution, okay? The boredom of not having anything to do brought us things like golf and the steam engine. Afterwards, the most that we've gotten is AI, and it can barely make a good photo. Barely. It's 1887. Only Gen A's would get it, right? Because like Gen X, and then you have the millennials, and then Gen Z. But to go back to 1887, it's like Gen A or B. Buy houses for cheap. Sorry, buddy. This is some people get their thrills from buying property. Others get their thrills from climbing. I get my thrill from climbing, from reaching the peak. I forgot that I can jump. Like, why can't I grab onto this? Why can't I do this, huh? Oi. This seems easier, right? I can do this, right? Jesus Christ. But yeah. I think in 1887, I mean, this is sort of true, right? It's like, because the world was so unknown, there was so many different things for you to do because nobody knew what was going on. It's like how there used to be explorers. Like, people loved to explore back then. But nobody cares to explore now. Why? Because Google Maps exists. Google knows everything about where you live. There's no more mystery. Because there's no more mystery, there's no point in you going to figure out what's behind that like mountain. Like, you just go in Google Maps, you go in satellite view, and you know what's there. There's no fun anymore. 1887, like, I might be the third person to ever climb this. You know what I mean? Most people die at like this point because when you fall, I have strong legs, okay? Most people, there's no healthcare in 1887. This was when we thought the lobotomy was like a real treatment. Oil up for 69 points. You would know what that does if you tried it. And you would love it if you did. You would love it if you did. Do it. Well, actually, if you do it, then you waste your points. Sorry. Most of the things are gone. Why is there a note over here? Cracks. Keep as steady as possible. Push in the opposite direction of your movements. What? What does that mean? Keep it steady. Push in the opposite direction of your movement. Cracks? Oh, because if you have to use the friction of your hands. That's interesting. That's a very interesting mechanic. You use the friction of your hands to give you the movement. See that? Because my hand is holding to the right side. If I swing to the right side, I'm going to fall off. That's pretty cool. Let me scratch my balls really quick. Oh man, mid climb, I would not be able to climb in real life. I have eczema, and I don't know if you have eczema, but if you've ever had eczema, you would know. When you scratch your balls, like when you scratch an eczema, when you have an itch, you have to itch it. So dusty. Sorry, these balls haven't seen. My balls haven't seen use lately. My balls haven't seen use lately. You're not rich enough yet, but you will be soon. You will be soon. Eventually. Maybe. Why am I here? Is this not the worst possible way to go? I feel like there's no point in me being here. Shouldn't I be back there? Where do I go from here? Go down. Slow. Slow. Yo. Oh my god. You see that? Do you see the amount of pathways that you can take? Look at this. This is impressive. You're supposed to put a rope with the nails like this is 1887. We haven't invented ropes yet. You were applying. This is okay. So first history lesson. You were applying a modern climbing mindset to the 1887 reality, okay? There's no ropes. There's no TV. There's no Google. I do not have ChatGPT to rely on. I can't ask it, hey, how do I apply a rope to a piton? What does a piton mean? All I have is my hands. The ability for me to climb. My hand is shaking. I'm exhausted. Oh, Jesus. You think I get the ropes at the next level? No. Who needs ropes? I have hands. If you think about it, right? What are ropes? Ropes are fibers woven into a larger structure that is much more stable and strong because all the fibers are being pulled together. What is a muscle? A muscle is a series of fibers that are all being pulled along, and it creates like a keratin or something, okay? Your arm is just a muscle rope. I have the rope. It's right here. This is my rope. I know science. Can you believe I want to be a doctor at some point? Doctor, my muscle's sore. Don't worry, that's just a rope. It's a frame. Okay, which way do we go? Can this thing actually fall? I think it does. Okay, let's try this again. This one is actually a fun route. I do like the appeal of what this is. Big brain, exactly. What am I doing? Your brain is the strongest muscle in your body. You should use it sometime. I'm not gonna make it. Don't panic. This is good. Okay, just go like this. Fantastic. I should talk with like a old-timey accent, right? Brilliant. Astounding. What a climb this is. Oh my days. I sure hope I'll be able to climb to the top someday. Magnificent. Stellar. Indubitably. I do believe that this is an impossible impasse. Would you say so, my dear Watson? I don't really get the one thing that I don't really understand is the climbing. Like when you step on something, it is a little confusing because I think your legs automatically push you up to stand on something. But when it happens, it feels like it throws off your momentum a little bit. I also am getting the wrong timing for when I jump. When I let go to like swing, I get the wrong timing. Because I could go all the way up here. I'm just failing at it. Don't worry. Just pull myself up. Pull myself up. I don't feel so good. There we go. The one thing I don't get is climbing. Everyone starts somewhere, right? It's that's the whole game. That's the whole experience. It's 1887. Does anybody really know climbing in 1887? Right? By the way, my hands are sweaty. I had to wipe my hands. Sorry. I don't know how to explain this to you. I had to let go of the mouse with my right hand to hold it with my left hand to wipe the sweat off my right hand because my fingers are slipping. My fingers are slipping. I don't think they knew how to climb back in 1887, right? Like it's this is all new to them. I'm just role playing basically in this game to be as accurate as I can be. Keep as steady as I can. Don't swing. Let go slowly. I got it. Okay, I know how to do the cracks now. You can't go fast. So it's why it said you want to move in the opposite direction of your swing to hold balance. You don't want to go fast. The only thing is you just can't go fast. The speed is what gets you. It's the speed. Where's my hands going? It's the speed. Oi! Don't. Stop. Steady, my good man. Steady, my good man. Jolly old chap, you've done it. Good show, Frederick. Mayday. Mayday. My wife has texted me. I need to figure this out. In 1887, they didn't have this problem. In 1887, they didn't have this problem. Left hand texting, my right hand is getting sweaty. Chat, I'm gonna let go. How was your CP, my Maya baby? My texting sucks. Chat, my hands are slipping. I'm trying to text as fast as I can. POV, you're on a rock climbing trip and your boss your boss sends you a DM for a really important contract. Don't let go. Oh my god. I think this does, yeah. I think you're right. This brings us to a spinning thing. I want to try this spinning thing. I want to try this. How does this work? Oh, shit. Okay, how do I make this? Oh, I get it. I get it. My playground had this, actually. When I was a kid, there was a toy like this. They got rid of it because some kid almost died, actually. Whoa. Okay. The perspective is a little crazy here. Oh my god. I feel like I'm in the game. If this game has a VR mode, it'd be amazing. Whoa. 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 Whoa! I don't think we're. You'd puke already. Probably, yeah. No! I don't get it. You have to go. Good luck, GF. Good luck, GF. Did you claim them as your girlfriend? No way, chat. You can leave and you can stay as much as you want. There's no pressure to stay. Do you know why? I talk to myself regardless. When you're on the mountain, all you have is you. Do you think they used to give commentary like the same way that we give commentary nowadays? You know? Like, do rock climbers have conversations? Do you think they like talk to each other and they have conversations while they're climbing? Or is it a silent affair? I've never rock climbed, so like if you rock climb, please give me some perspective on your hobby. I want to learn. If a rock climber falls on the mountain, do they make a noise? If a rock climber falls on the mountain, do they make a sound, Frederick? No. Nary a sound. Wilson, nary a sound. Yes, they have signature noise. What is the signature noise? What is the signature noise of a rock climber? Oh God. Oh dear Jesus. Oh dear God. I'm okay. Belief in yourself. Belief is the best tool that you have as a climber. Because if you don't believe in yourself, what do you believe in? You can't explain it. That's why it's signature. You're right. It's something that only rock climbers know. Oi! Oh no! I don't like where this is going. Watson. Watson! My good man! Oh my God. Oh Jesus. I'm making it. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm doing it. I know how to get down there now. Where do I go from here? I fall to my death! This is hard. That one is particularly hard because there's like a way to go around. I'm gonna try to look down. I need to look down. I need to look in to be able to go without. Right? There's no need to go the hard way when there's an easy way too. This is a very momentum-based game. With the stamina, sort of the limit of your stamina, you have to go fairly fast to be able to get enough speed to be able to go. And something like that, you have to sort of like use that to push you upwards too. There's a lot of different combos that you can do that I'm starting to realize. And I use combos in a very weird way, but I think it makes sense for this game. You have to sort of like get used to using the momentum of everything to push you forward. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. The problem is that I can't see beyond here, so it's also kind of hard for me to know what to go for after. Oh shit. Oh, jolly ho. Oh, goodness me, jolly ho. I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket here. Oh, just climbing. Oh, tally ho. Frederick, I don't think I'm going to make it, Frederick. Frederick, you've got to tell my wife. You must tell her. Write her a telegram. Right now. Send her a post. In the mail. Post haste. Frederick, you've got to do it. My kids must know what their father's been up to. Oh, dear heavens. Oh, dear God. Calm down. I can do this. Calm down. No need to panic. The devil wants you to panic. The devil he has my number. Yo! uh... If this is level 2, I don't think we're ever going to make it to the top. Also, stream updates. So, again, as I mentioned, my daughter has cleared me. I'm feeling good now. What I had before was a bit of a stomach issue. It's a bit of an oopsie-whoopsie. It's a bit of a chronic thing, actually. But thankfully, it's fine. And he was like, yeah, you're good. Just relax now and don't do too much. And I was like, okay, cool. And you know what? I couldn't really talk before because I was extremely exhausted. It turns out losing most of your blood is actually detrimental to your health. So, now that I have most of my blood back in my body, as you know, bodies do recreate the blood in your body eventually. I can now go ahead and stream for for a lot more time, actually. Which I'm excited for, because again, there's so many games for us to play. It's why I want to make today a climbing day, because climbing games, there's one thing about the climbing game that I still don't know how to sort of like resolve in terms of its sort of like genre flaw, is that there is no other aspect to the game that is otherwise entertaining or, you know, sort of like gripping, if that makes sense. Like, it's, aside from the act of climbing, there's not really much else for you to do. And at least for me, the part of my brain that talks is very different from the part of my brain that climbs, that like does actions. So I can just talk to you while I'm doing this. I can reach that? Can I reach that? There's no way. Can I reach that? Oh no! So I figured this is a great day to go ahead and update you all on the stream plans. For the entire month, we'll be finishing a fair number of games and starting up some new ones as well, because I have a bunch of different segments that I've been planning for a while. The good part about being away from stream for so long is that I get time to plan some funny little segments for you all. There's no programming, because I've made the commitment to never program on stream ever again. I realized there's simply not enough mental energy within me to focus on programming while I'm also, you know, talking to you all. So programming's gone. In return, I'll give you more, like, you know, thoughtful segments. Thinking ones. Not puzzle games, though. Like, actually weird, genuinely, like, just strange stuff that I find. I hope. At least. Maybe. I don't know. But the goal for this month and until the end of the year is to basically give you a show almost every single day at a consistent time. As you may have noticed, I was slightly early today. That's because my sleep schedule has also gotten better after getting most of my blood back. I hope that you all enjoy this, because I've been waiting to do these for a very long time. There's a lot of things I've been wanting to do for quite a while. And the Steam Summer Sale coincidentally ended, which does not explain why there's more segments. Or maybe it's still going, in which case it doesn't explain why there's not enough segments. I'm not really sure what to say about that. Sorry, I fell asleep at the wheel. This is easy now. I get this. But it's why today is Climb Slop, which is really, I think it feels derogatory to call this game Climb Slop. I feel like this game, I mean, slop is a bit of a weird genre specifier, but this is a climb masterpiece. I think so far we've only played climbing masterpieces. I think of Climb Slop as something being more quappy, but this is genuinely, like, I know I haven't really gotten far, but genuinely this is a bit of a masterpiece. What am I doing? I just need to go. I need to learn the momentum. There we go. Learn the momentum. Okay, learn the momentum. Jump up. Swing this way. It's a lot of button presses to get the like movement going here. There we go. Okay, I don't know why I let go of right click. Okay. Go up. There we go. Go swing around. There we go. Go for this. Go for this. Go for this. Go for this. God, this is good. What's crazy is that this This game has been under the radar so much, I haven't even seen people play this. I tried to find videos of this game, and there's very few videos of this game showing the full depths of this game. In fact, this game only has like 500 followers on Twitch, which is fascinating to me because this feels ahead of its time in 2023. I'm surprised I've never heard of it too, because I feel like this is up my alley. Granted, I imagine most people didn't know that climbing would be so fun until recently. I think Peak has awoken something in most people's DNA. And I say DNA because we are descended from the gorilla. A very notable climbing creature. Okay, go slow. Pull it up, put your hand down. Pull it up. Slow down. Frederick! Frederick, you fool. Frederick, hang on. Cool it, Frederick. Steady. What a cool mechanic to go for the friction play. There was a really good climbing documentary I was watching once. It was apparently the world's best free climber. He did this exact move. He would put his knee, like a knee bar, in to just rest his legs. I can't imagine doing that. And using that as a method by which you would rest yourself. Is that my left hand? It is. I can't remember which hand is my hand. Which hand is which hand? This is okay, it's my left hand. It's good. Hold up. There we go. Frederick. Left hand. Right hand. Left hand. Oh my god, there's an easier way up. Wow, it's so much easier. Why'd I go the hard way? Oh, okay, here we go. This is so much easier, wow. Okay, it's a little intense here. Okay, I think I have to swing for it. Okay. Alright, what's this? Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh my god, we're gonna make it. Oh my god. Let go left hand. Anything over here? Nope. Get up, climb up, come on. How the hell do you do? Oh wait, I see it. Oh. Oh. They made this as a practice hold. They made this for climbers to practice on. Mental. Fucking mental! Fucking mental! This is practice. This is fucking practice. I'm gonna climb this rock. I'm done. Maybe the music will help me. Oh, actually, that's why this game has no OST either. It's because it's 1887. There was no Walkman. There was no iPod yet. I want to know the people, like, was the Sony Walkman life-changing for most rock climbers? Because what do? Do you just take in the sights and sounds? Because at some point it gets kind of boring, right? I think the Sony Walkman was the best invention for rock climbers since SOS. Or since, like, phones. Wrong hand. Okay, that's still good, I guess. Maybe we go this way. We go up the windmill side. We just go. Oh god, it's my hands are so sweaty. We're going to the fan side. This side is fast. Okay, just wipe my hands. I need chalk. I need chalk on my hand to use on my mouse to get a good grip on my mouse. Like this is, I need to wipe the mouse. Jesus. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Please. I beg you, please. I've got to get the handhold. Please. There we go. No! This is level 2? This is, I haven't even reached halfway up the tower. Look at this thing. Who made this? Jesus. I do like how lore accurate this is, though. There's no safety equipment. I've noticed in a lot of climbing gyms, there's like, you know, the foam pads on the floor. I think that's made climbers weaker, right? Back in my day, when I fell, that was it. That's why your old granddad has no legs anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be like a skill check. Nowadays, climbers like, oh, there's no foam pads. Oh, I'm gonna report you for safety violations. Wait, put the knife down. Buddy, you're in the wrong profession if you want to, you know, go for safety, okay? You're here to live. How can you be truly alive if you're not fighting for your life? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's right there? What's wrong with me? I also kind of get how you aim your hands now. If you let go of both of them, if you look in the middle, you'll always be able to grab at least 2, as long as there's 2 in an equal distance. Kind of. I don't think controller would help here. I think controller would be worse because you wouldn't be able to look around fast enough. Unless controller lets you control both hands separately with the joystick. But I think the mouse is the superior way of playing this. It maps the most directly to my hands. Because I can do this and then this. Okay, good. Oh my god. Why is this so hard now? It used to be so easy. Why is this a hard climb now? It's fear. The reason why it's so hard is fear. I'm afraid of falling. If I just let go of my fear of dying, then I can climb faster. Off topic, have I used Bunny CDN? Buddy, it's 1887. There was no such thing as a CD. Websites back then used to be coded by hand, alright? In 1887, people were still coding websites on like stone with a chisel. By hand. There was no such thing as a CDN. If you wanted content, okay, nowadays people are like, oh, I have fiber. Back then, your internet speed was at it was how fast your postman would be. The speed of your postman was the speed of your internet. How'd they host images? On the walls. On the walls. They'd have a painter. Designers were allowed to be designers back then. It was a real respected job back then. Designing was a real respected job. Sad emoji. Sad emoji. You silly designers always believing that there's something respectable about what you do. It's not 1887 anymore. I've never used Bunny CDN. I don't trust any CDN, which for those of you who don't know, it's a content delivery network, aka a bunch of servers that host your stuff at the fringes of... Basically, what is the internet? The internet is a series of interconnected servers, and the wires going in between them that shoot electricity. It is a legal way to shoot electricity at your neighbors in order to know what they're doing. Okay? If you shoot electricity without a license, you're technically in violation of some treaties. The internet gets around that, lets you shoot electricity at anybody, and it's only a crime if they catch you. So what is a CDN, a content delivery network? Well, sometimes you might want to visit a website from Switzerland, from the Swiss Alps. Instead of going to the Swiss Alps, though, let's say you're in Canada. You're kind of far. Is Canada? When was Canada founded? That's crazy. This game is 10 years after they found Canada. This game is set 10 years after they found Canada. Canada might not be real here, chat. In this game, Canada is like a new upstart, you know, arm of the British Empire. We haven't revolted yet. Maybe America is too, actually. I don't know. I forget the important dates. But anyways, and you're in Canada and you want to view a website from the Swiss Alps, okay? You don't have to go to a server from the Swiss Alps in order to view it. A CDN could host the website close to you. It could host it in a full copy of the website in Canada. And you could host anything. It could be the website, but it could be files that make up the website. It could just be images. The problem is that I don't trust any CDN that isn't Cloudflare because they're the only one so far that I know of that is real. Like, in terms of like, because the problem with these technologies is that I don't know which one's a scam, which one will exist tomorrow. So I only trust Cloudflare because they've been around for a long time. And as far as I know, they are not a scam. As far as I know, it's relatively safe to use them. Anything else is a bit suspicious. Because what the bunnies know about hosting, right? So to answer your question, I don't know it, but I have an opinion on it. It's unfounded because I don't know it, right? It's the same as like it's the same as hearsay, but was hearsay still a crime in 1887? Or was that only in like, you know, during like the Renaissance, during the like which era? What the Cloudflares know about hosting, though, you make a compelling argument. How about this? All host your files. You send... Okay, chat, I'm going to open a CDN. You send me your important files. I'll host them for you such that you won't ever lose them. If you want me to like, you know, make sure someone can like see it, I can print it out for you. Important files, sure. They're on to me. They're on to me. Important take. Sprite sugar-free tastes better than normal Sprite. I believe you only because Sprite sucks. Sprite is possibly the worst soda I've ever had in my entire life. Sprite is what happens when you make lemonade, but you make it like shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just shitty. It's just shitty lemonade. The only people that I know that love Sprite have a flavor problem. I'm just not a fan. You know, I'm just not a fan. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna go on an adventure, chat. We're gonna go on a little adventure, okay? Swing. 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 I need to get that rock right there. That rock. Swing. 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 No. Swing. Swing. This isn't working. I have a different way. Why swing when you can climb? It's a climbing game, not a swinging game. This isn't Spider-Man. Spider-Man doesn't exist in 1887. I'm a climber. I'm a goddamn climber. And boy, am I this is the worst way that I could have gone. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, I'm sick with it. What is this? Why does it claw? Why do I claw down? Oh my god. Okay, I see how this works. There's a new mechanic. Some rocks you can kind of grab onto, but they eventually slip. It's a slippy rock. It's a slippery rock. It's the dreaded slippery rock. It's the dreaded slippery rock. Grab this. Let go, swing left. Let go, swing left, okay? Oh my god. Any over here? Anything on this side? Can't see. How are you supposed to do this? Look at this. It's slippery. I'm not even holding on to it. It's just slippery. It's forcing my hands down. It's fucked up. But it gives me stamina. You know what it is? You use it as a way to get stamina back. Because when you grab onto it, you can hold for stamina. And you can hold this afterwards. Right? Need to go really fast. You can actually swing on it a bit. It's a time jump. Oh my god! Oh, I made it. Holy shit. Oh, my balls are so tense. Chat, my balls are so tense. Oh my god. I'm gonna cramp. Who is this guy? This is Proto Spider-Man. This is Proto Spider-Man. This is who Stan Lee based Spider-Man on. This is Stan Lee's inspiration for Spider-Man. No! Okay, good. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Okay, where do I go from now? Where do I go from here? Chat, my hands are sweaty. I don't feel so good. Chat, my hands are sweaty. I get it. Ready? 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 I get it. Ready? 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 Oh, I don't know how to do this. Go down and go back up. Go down and then go back up. Go down and then go back up. Go down and then go back up. And then go down and go back up. Please! Oh my god! Jesus, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I can't do this. I'm so far off the ground. I can do this. I can do this. What is the trick to this? Or rather, what is the thing I should be looking at? What is the thing that I should be looking at? What is the thing that I need to be looking at here? How do I do this? I get it. I know what to do. Watch this. Ready? Grab this, grab this. Okay, ready? I feel like I just nutted. It's so hard. How do you do this? What is this? Why is this particular section so difficult? What is this? Okay, okay. Oh my god. I don't know about this one, chat. I don't know about this one. Okay, just orient my hands. Fix my hands up. Oh god. Okay. This is a little scary because you really only have one shot. Like, if you mess up the jump, it's over. You gotta go, like, kind of weird with it. Up, down. That's it. That's it. Up. Fuck this. I'm going this way. There's like a way back there. I think. I need to see what's over there. I need to see what's over there. I know this is precarious, but I don't think they would be so cruel so as to make this thing fall off. I'm sure the builders of this thing would make it so that it actually hangs on by a hair's breadth or something. There's nothing here! It's death! So you can't stand on that thing. Or maybe you can stand on it and I'm just not trying hard enough. Maybe it's doable. Or maybe you have to... I think you go up on it and then you jump afterwards. So you can't just rely on the swing. You gotta get on top and then jump off of it. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm feeling lightheaded. I'm feeling lightheaded. Just give me a second. Oh, Jesus. Oh, heck. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. This is the most intense climbing game I've ever played in my life. It kind of works. It kind of works. I need to wipe my hands. I'm gonna unplug my mouse. I'm gonna wipe my mouse. I'm gonna unplug my mouse. I'm gonna wipe my mouse. Chat, my mouse is soaking. It is so shiny and wet. It is absolutely disgusting. It is my hands smell like grit. My hands smell like grit and fury. My hands smell like perseverance. I get the song now, you know, that like smells like teenage spirit. That's me. I feel young again, reinvigorated by the pressures of life. Fall! I almost said a bad word there. Everyone in the Swiss Alps is like, oh, is it Frederick again? I wish he wouldn't say that in front of in front of my children. Hello, chat. Hey, welcome back. Oh! I'm not gonna make it. I'm sick with it. Call me Spider-Man. Honey, who the hell is Spider-Man? Is that an American thing? I actually learned about the history of trading cards, eh? Trading cards were invented as a way just to make money. Like, it was just kind of weird, but it was made primarily as a way to sell gum. Because for some reason back then, gum was like the hardest thing to buy. Because people would sell gum as like a single piece. Not even like a stick, but like a single piece of gum. So trading cards were made as a way to sell gum. I'm not like gum was the prized possession. Imagine being the person who invented trading cards, and then you're thinking to yourself, gum is gonna reach millions of dollars at some point, and you bet everything on the fact that it comes with a stick of gum, and all of a sudden people care about some like baseball player. It's like, what? Really? This guy? This guy? Really? Who are they? Like a swing. It's like a swing. It's like a swing. This is maybe showing off that I've never had a good childhood. So I don't know how to swing. I swear I had a great childhood. I know what a swing is. I swear I know what a swing is. I had a wonderful childhood. Climb. Feel the motion. Feel the motion. Climb at a nice 90-degree angle. One thing about the momentum of these climbing things, it's not like Half-Life. You know what I mean? The momentum is not that if you go to the center and climb straight up that you could. It's like almost super realistic or like unrealistic where if you're at any part, it'll just come down. Like you can't hang on to the middle and like slowly climb up piece by piece. Which is good because it'd be cheesable, but bad for me because I suck at the game. I'm gonna go my way. I'm gonna go my way. I have near infinite stamina on these things, and I don't know how. And yet I struggle. I struggle to like climb on like a slippery rock. Really? Hold, you fool, hold! Never did 360 on a swing. Almost died L ratio. What's crazy is that I tried once. The problem is that I got afraid because I don't know. I had a friend who did it, and he flew really far. Actually, we actually had to like pull him up because they don't really like. It doesn't feel like it's very high until you get to the very top, and then you're like, oh shit, this is a really high fall when you get to the top of that 360 swing. And at that loop, it's really easy so it's easy to die when the loop starts. They never tell you this as a child, right? Like the other kids on the playground, they're just like, "Oh, my brother did a 360. Oh, and he's still alive. Oh." It's like, "No, buddy. I don't even know if your brother can like, eat without going through a straw." You know what I mean? Because when you start the 360 and you start the loop, if you don't have enough speed going into the loop, you fall straight down because gravity is going at 8.6 kilometers an hour or something. It's like a very fast speed or something, right? You have to swing with enough force. You have to swing with enough torque to offset gravity pushing you down towards the Earth's surface at 8.6 kilometers. Otherwise, your swing loses slack. It loses tension. It gets slack, and you land head first on the swing poles. Nobody tells you that. I saw it happen. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. You weren't cool enough for a 360 either. You could have just said that you weren't cool enough. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I'm just kidding. You could have just said that you weren't cool enough, bro. Fuck! I don't need a tutorial. I know what I'm doing. I don't need a tutorial. I know what I'm doing. Stupid fucking training. Look. Do you know why I couldn't climb it? It wasn't real rock. When you're mountain climbing, okay? No one goes rock climbing and touches like the plastic handles, right? When you rock climb, you climb rocks. Oh no! No! Wait, can I just leave the bounds? Or okay. The reason why I couldn't climb was because of the fake rocks. Oh, you've constructed a structure for me to climb. No, I don't follow your rules. I climb mountains. I don't need your fake surroundings. I need real rock. POV. The crack addict has shown up to your home. I need real rock. I need real rock. My hands were made for climbing. Not for that posturing. No such thing as posturing with me. I recognize real Frederick. Recognize real Frederick. This is 1887. The age of discovery. John Muir would have done this. Who is John Muir? I saw his name in the loading tip. He's the guy that made the horse things, right? The or the first film person, I think. What am I missing? One hand. Huh? You know, John Muir. Here, John Muir was one of the names I saw. John Muir, also known as John of the Mountains. Oh, father of the national parks, was a Scottish-born American biologist. Wait, so he's not the horse guy thing? I thought he was the guy with the film. Oh, John Muir is the climber guy. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Horse and the Cowboy? Yeah. It's like the cowboy film thing, but that wasn't John Muir. Wait, maybe it was John Muir Cowboy film. John Muir. John Muir? You think it might be another Moir? Old cowboy, old horse running first film. First film? The Horse in Motion. Oh, it was by Edward Muybridge. Sorry, Muir, Muybridge. All the names are just, they just kind of coalesce into one in my mind. Muybridge? Muir. Those are basically the same name. Those are basically the same name, buddy. Yo, I can stand up here. Wait, that's sick. Now we're climbing. Edward, yeah, Edward. I mean, even his first name is spelled differently. I wonder if that's how it used to be spelled like. And then we switched to just ED because ED. Has anybody ever made the joke of like erectile dysfunction Ed? You know what I mean? I feel like that's a great joke. ED Ed, right? Oh, look, it's ED Ed. Bet your penis doesn't work anymore. I would be so annoying on a mountain. Imagine one day I go on TikTok or I go live on Twitch and it's like a live mountain climbing, right? This is what you got when you type his name into 7TV. Edward. That's a good emote. Wait, it's a cute little cat. Everyone say hello to Edward. Everyone type Edward to say hello. I need to know how to do this thing. I don't know how to get up here. I'm missing a trick with the momentum here to really swing up. Edward. But yeah, John Muir is the mountain climbing guy. He's the guy, who founded the idea of a national park. I think, or just the idea of preserving nature and going around and sort of taking the trips, right? Because back then, people didn't really care about nature. I'm not gonna make it. We're thinking of John Moore. Isn't that like a serial killer? John Moore. No, John Moore is a Canadian broadcaster and film critic. He works for the CBC. No, he works for CFRB 1010 radio station. Do we know people? Do we? You know how some people they say the first names of actors as if they're friends, right? And they say Keanu is a dating Amy, and they mean I don't know somebody plus Keanu Reeves, right? And it's I don't know who they are, or they say Selena and Justin are really having a tough time. You know what I mean? But it's just a random person, and then they don't know these people personally. We're the opposite. Even if you give me their full legal name, even if you give me their social insurance number, I wouldn't recognize them. I'd be like, who? Who the fuck do you mean? Who's this person? Least parasocial. Least Wait, okay, chat. Least parasocial historians. Least parasocial parasocial historians. Oh, that's good. I think I'm onto something. Least parasocial historian, right? Never says someone's nickname. Never says, never talks about them by only referring them to them by their first name. Always reads out their full title. Like Cleopatra, Queen of wherever. Princess Diana, Princess of Britain. You know what I mean? Like, never just says Diana or Cleopatra or like Mike for Mike Tyson. Least parasocial historian. There's also a John Moore film director, unless it's the same person. Well, he's a film critic, so isn't that like a conflict of like interest? No. Like, can you be a film critic if you're making films? Because if you critique your own film, isn't that just like you're editing your own film, but you didn't do it earlier? Like if you're a film critic and you give critique about your own film, isn't it too late because the film's already out? Like you should have done that in the studio, no? Like, right? Am I crazy? There's a Moire pattern. Is that the same Moore? No, that's there's an I. There's a whole different letter, man. There's a whole different letter, chat. I don't even know if that's the same like concept. I don't even know if that's the same like name. It's a whole different person. I'm sick with it. My overconfidence has killed me once again. The moire pattern. Moire patterns are created whenever one semi-transparent object with a repetitive pattern is placed over another. Maybe that's just a French way of typing it. No, I think that's physics. 1887 is like the one time where you could be at the forefront of multiple fields. So me saying all of this is actually technically like lore accurate. It's time I'm time period accurate to what this game is. Psyop. The French with their psyops, their spelling systems, their accents. We've got them again. We're fooling them. Soon they'll be using our accents. Accent aigu. Accent grave. Accent perplex. Merde. Sorry. To all my French viewers, I'm sorry. To everyone else, don't worry about it. You wouldn't believe the things I said in a different language. With a terrible accent. I'm getting the hang of this. See? The tutorial level was harder than this mountain. I don't know how, but the tutorial level was actually the hardest thing ever. That level... that's the final level. The final level is you climb the man-made mountain. The final frontier is the stairs to your office. Ew. Actually, there was a castle level. Like when I was scrolling it, so I got the DLC for this game too because it's all very cheap. There's a castle level that I saw in the list too, and this isn't even the like DLC. Like there's a whole storyline that we haven't really reached yet. I can't imagine being a part of the climbing association too, and you see this guy skip. Like he fails the tutorial, right? He fails the training grounds, but he goes straight to Elgin's Folly and then beats it. Eventually, maybe someday. Yeah, you might have been thinking of that one too. All people whose surname starts in M, ends in R, collapsed into one. Yes. Yes. I know it's crazy to say that because it's, but it's true. Some names do collapse into each other. I have two friends, okay? One's the mod, the other one is not a mod. She used to be a mod, but then she lost her powers because I thought it was funny. But their names have a similar ending, so everybody mixes them up every single time. And I feel bad because, they're both individuals, but it's funny too because it's like, it makes it seem like we're racist even though we're all the same race because they're both the same race. So we mix up their names. What I'm trying to say is, it's a bit of a oopsie whoopsie that we have two people named very similarly, and so no one knows how to say the names. Is that fine to grab? Oh, it is. Oh. It's a problem that we've been trying to rectify with new nicknames, right? And I think nicknames should be a more commonplace thing, because without nicknames, how do you know if someone's like a real person? Hard to tell. Or like not the same person. Sorry. Real recognize real. But same, you know, same but different. That was pure word slop. That was pure word slop. Oh, that was pure word slop. Real recognize real, but same but different. How did I get that swing the first time? I had a 6 swing last time. Bit of a tricky one. Bit of a tricky climb here. I go like this, climb up, oh, like this, go, and then go right. There we go. Get some speed going. Ew, fuck. Ew, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, heavens, no. Oh, heavens. Everybody in 1887 sounded much more proper. So I can imagine someone losing their footing on a mountain going, oh, heavens, no. Oh, dear Lord. There I go. Like, imagine you're climbing with your friend and they lose their footing. And they say, there I go. Oh, I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket. And he just falls down. Marinara sauce. What? Oh. Oh, you're making a joke about marinara sauce. Sorry. It was a good attempt. You get like a half plus. You get like a half. You get like a plus 0.5. Don't facepalm me, okay? Don't facepalm me. If the audience doesn't get the joke, it's the comedian's fault. Your joke is too complex for the modern day. Look at what I'm doing! Look at me! I'm sorry, I'm using all my brain power to stay alive, okay? Swing! 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 I'm using all of my brain power just to stay alive. Alright? I'm fighting for my life. My brain cells are currently occupied with making sure that my muscles get enough keratin? Protein. Creatine. Creation. Oh, crikey! What a conundrum. What rocks have the climbing wall grabbers? Oh, you know what? You do make a good point. This is still an artificial rock. You do make a good point. I've seen rocks in real life, and they are not nearly as stable. And I think you have a point that this game is all fake. This is a fake climb. This is all planted. This is a psyop. They put this rock here to filter the climbers from the non-climbers. It's a simulation. Frederick, you won't believe it. We are in a simulation. We're on the internet. Frederick. Who is Frederick? Why does that name keep popping into my head? Who is Frederick? Who the fuck is Frederick? Frederick, who are you? I gotta go. Oh, okay. Oh. I think oh crikey, what a conundrum doesn't work because it's a bit of a mix of an Australian person and a British person. 1880, like basically, my understanding of the ancient world is that before 1990, or sorry, before the 1900s, everyone was British, or they sounded very British, very English, right? It was only after when more accents were unlocked. It was only after. You've never met a Freddy, but your car was called Freddy. Did you name it that, or did it come like from the factory? That's actually pretty cool. Was it born Freddy? Are cars born or are they made? Because that is kind of neat if you name your cars. Isn't crikey British? No. Well, I don't know. I've only ever heard like an Australian person say it. But also, my extent of the knowledge of my extent of the knowledge of an Australian person is like the Thornberrys. You know what I mean? Or like Steve Irwin. That's it. That's all I really know of like a Australian person. I don't know a real Australian person. My old boss was one, but he was an asshole, so I stopped talking to her. Oh, you named it that. Oh. Okay, new service idea. You buy like a name tag for your car, and it's in like a global database. But you don't have to do it on your license plate, because did you know if you get a custom license plate, people can just find you? So you instead pay money to put it into my database, my CDN. My CDN. My CDN. Gotta swing. But yeah, I think crikey is Australian. But again, my only real knowledge of an Australian person is Steve Irwin. So I don't know if that's accurate. Could be, could not be. I have no clue. My wife used to have a pretty cute car, actually. She used to have like a little Fiat. she used to name it and like stuff, or like not like name it, but like she used to love that thing. I think we should have named it before it got sold, but that was before my time. Okay, kind of weird. Maybe I go this way. Okay, good. I know how to do this. This is so much easier than the tutorial rock. Why is it so much easier than the tutorial climb was monstrous? Why was the tutorial climb so hard? Hello? Why? I thought my foot was on the ground, you motherfucker! Why climb the mountain? Do you know about the story of that guy from like a really small village whose wife died because he couldn't get to a doctor in time, and so he carved a path through the mountain? We need to do the same. If I click this enough, eventually the rock will wear out from impacting my hands. So will my hands, but I can sort of regrow them eventually. Skin cells do grow back. I just need to be careful not to hit the like bones, right? Eventually, we'll have a way through the mountain. Then there's no reason to climb anymore. We're climbing to see what's beyond. But there's no need if you have satellite imagery. Google has ruined rock climbing forever. Can you imagine? Do you think there was clickbait back then? Like ye old clickbait? Do you think they would have been like like a clickbait newspaper articles like, this is gonna change climbing forever, and it's like a walking stick? It's like, oh man, that's crazy. You think you've only heard crikey when people do an Australian accent? Exactly. See, it feels like a meme that people say that, and not like a real thing that they actually say. But again, I don't know a single Australian person. No, you're right. Apparently, it's an Australian contraction from Christ the King. What? Crikey to Christ the King. What? That's pretty sick, actually. I like that. Kind of wish I was Australian sometimes. Australians are just British anyway. They also don't exist. You're gonna get me banned. Australian viewers, I know there's two of you because my statistics on Twitch say that there's a two of you. And my British viewers, surprisingly, the British outnumber the Canadians like 10 to 1. That is to say, I have 10 British viewers and I have one Canadian viewer lifetime. Did you know Victorians would edit their photos? What? Like Photoshop? Like ye old Photoshop? How? Holy, those two viewers are just VPNing there. Yeah, they're actually from like Canada, but they're just VPNing to Australia to like make me feel better. I have global reach, guys. Global reach. Yeah, we do. Yeah, wow, that's actually impressive. But that also makes sense though. Like I can kind of see that. Like I'm assuming they would hire like a painter, like an artist, right? Back when graphic design was a respected job. And they would hire them to like draw some like cool features, like, oh, you have more muscles, or you look younger. They could scratch the negatives. Oh, the negatives, right? Yeah, because then you could scratch them out and then apply stuff to it. Wait, so you could make someone chiseled. Australians are just weird British. Correction, sorry. It's both bad. Either way, I'm getting cancelled. I don't know why that... Okay, I need to calm down once I get there. I need to focus on getting there. That's the one that I can get to. I spent too long building momentum, but not enough time, like, actually climbing. You know what I mean? Only climbers know. It was used to slim the waist. Wait! So they did the thing where, like, they would warp the body, but instead of it being modern day, like, Photoshop, where if you warp it, then, like, you know, the door warps, they just did it manually by cutting out the waist. That's kind of sick, actually. That's like that's that's like handmade Ozempic. It's handmade Ozempic. It's like virtual Ozempic. That's sick. I never thought about that. Like that you could slim people down by cutting out pieces of their body from a photo. That's impressive. I can't imagine the skill set necessary to make that work too. Because it seems very complicated to do. Okay, my swing sucks now. You're ruining my stats. You're VPNing to the UK right now. No, the Canadians were being outnumbered. They're trying to take us back. Resist. It's 1887. It's 1877. We're 10 years after the founding of Canada. It will happen. When did Boston throw their tea away? Was it 1880 something? When did America leave Britain? 1776. This is 100 years after. Wow. This game is set 100 years after the leaving of America. The leavening. Wait, is leavening bread? It is, right? After the leaving. Now my stream will be recommended to UK people, and the stream will become a UK only stream. Well, so what's funny about that is that I was thinking about this. My time zone is not conducive to a Canadian viewer. Because we have one Canadian viewer, and they were like, I'm at work. And I kind of forgot. Basically, when I stream is like when a parent stays home to do chores. And as far as I know, I don't think parents would want to watch my stream. They would find my stream to be insufferable, right? I feel like parents have a much more greater level of maturity to them compared to who I am. Although I'm now friends with parents who are my age, and it's funny because like the things that we do, it's like my parents must have been doing that too, but I had no clue. You know what I mean? Like we're all still children at heart. And the jokes that we make and the way that we talk to each other, it's still all the same. We just sort of like imagine that we're more mature, okay? But I'm just saying that there is a demographic of parents who are too mature for my streaming style, which is sad because I don't want to. I'm trying to appeal to the old heads, right? I need more old viewers. If I'm to capture more of a Canadian audience, I need to relinquish my control of my sleep schedule and give over to the nighttime owl schedule but then I can't scream at night. And so we lose something. We lose emotion. When you stream at night, you lose emotion. And if there's no emotion behind what you're doing, then what are you really doing, right? What are you really doing? Are you really alive? I don't think so, Frederick. I don't think so, Frederick. My hands are so raw, just going up and down. Holy moly. I need to get used to that. Okay, let me try this. So you go left, then you go right, and then you go left, and you go right, and then you go, and then you press up. So you press up. You press up. I don't get it. Like sometimes I can do it, but sometimes I can't, and I don't really know why. It's like sometimes I get the momentum, but sometimes I don't. There's like a trick to it here, like this, and then like this, like this, like this. Oh, I got it. Okay, now I feel it. I think it's also the surface that I'm on. I need to be on a fairly far off flat surface to really get that movement. VR would make this interesting. I think people would vomit. I do want to try that VR peak world because now that I know that there's a VR chat world that is just peak of the game, like the funny game, I'm down to try that just to see how quickly I vomit. It's like a vomit speedrun. Because this is a vomit game. This is a vomit game. This is vomit slop. You know what it is? VR climbing games can be called vomit slop. But I do agree. I think a VR climbing game is sort of the last frontier. There's a VR kayaking game, which I've been meaning to play on stream. But I think I'm the only one who enjoys kayaking, so I don't know. I like kayaking. It's fun. But I'm also Canadian, so it's kind of like, you know, it's just a thing that we do. We go canoeing and kayaking fairly often. In fact, to get to the grocery store, I have to canoe down the river. South side of the river. Oh yeah. Actually, I was thinking about like the VR experience. As cool as climbing mechanics are, the one thing that sucks is that a lot of climbing is about using the momentum and your legs, right? Which you can't do in VR yet. I think you would need an infinite climbing wall to be able to do it. Like there's too many accoutrements that you would need to make the VR experience feel full that I don't think is there yet. I think what VR could be better for right now at the moment is more of a series of like feeling things, like putting you into the mind of someone's feelings. You know what I mean? You DM the photo version of what some of the obvious photo editing that I did. Oh, perfect. Thank you. No, Frederick. No, I didn't edit the photo. This is a real photo of me. How could you say such a thing to a woman like me? I'm prim and proper. I'm clearly that thin. You would know a thing about beauty. My hips are just like that. Oh, Frederick, you demean me. Some of them hit it well. I mean, this one's a little funny. This one's like she didn't really like they went a little overboard. They went a little overboard. They went a little overboard. What's crazy is that I think her natural proportions, if you imagine it to be like here and here where the shadow is, she's already looking like she already would have looked like a spitting image of a woman's beauty standard. You know what I mean? Like thin waist, although it is probably corseted, right? So it's like, because even that feels almost inhumanly thin if you look at where the curve was. Yeah, it's like the hourglass shape. Like it's even her original figure seemed almost inhuman. So she was already there. She just wanted more. You can see it a bit on the arms too. Wait, really? Oh, you're right. Right here. Look, right there. Oh, that's funny. I mean, the arms were done very well. But the waste is like I would feel the need to feed her. Like I would feel the need to like give her food, you know? Like please, you've got to eat. You're going to die soon. You have to eat, please. What's like an old British woman's Margaret? Mary, you've got to eat, Mary. I'm gonna make it. Mary, you've got to eat, Mary. Mary, good heavens, you've nothing on your bones, nothing. I think the swing, you like look neutral, right? I think you have to look neutrally to be able to swing fast. Go like this, and you go like this. Like this. Fuck me! Fuck me! I'm not gonna make it! I'm not gonna make it! Oh, oh I made it. Good heavens. Me falling on a peak like this? This is peaks of Yore. Your peaks, perhaps, but not mine. My peaks have been far greater than these. Okay, slow and steady wins the race. Beatrice! Yes, Beatrice is good. Beatrice, darling, how were the horses? Beatrice. There's a horse game, actually, that I've been meaning to play called Uma Musume. You know it's the chat. I want you to know I'm ahead of every single curve. Look at the date of when I linked Uma Musume, the horse racing game, in my Discord, and look at when it got popular. Okay, I am the trend setter. I am the producer of content. I am the fun that exists in people's minds. If it weren't for me, none of you would have known. I gave all of you a sneak peek to that game. I wouldn't be surprised if like every major streamer is hiding in my Discord in that one channel trying to find the next hot game. Like I link a game and all of a sudden it gets popular. Sus copium. I'm important, I swear I'm important, I swear I'm important, please. I beg you. If it weren't for me, you would have never known. Oh! Hi! I don't know how to do this one. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. You have to reach that from that. Absurd. Yo! I feel lightheaded. Just give me a second. Don't fall. Don't fall. Climb her. Don't fall. Climb her. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please. Surf. Why can't I surf like in CSGO? Yes! Well, where to now, Frederick? You're a fool, Frederick. There's nothing but a sheer cliff face here, Frederick. Nothing at all. Oh. But I can't believe that we've actually made it. Can I call it a day here? Like, can I just camp here for a bit and just stay here? Like, this is... I feel like I've made good progress, no? Let me rest here, for I've earned it. I've earned my place at the top. How the hell do you climb this? I'm sorry, what? You got to grab that? Jesus. Jesus! Crikey! Crikey. You're kidding me, right? I'm very afraid. Fairly stable jump. I got this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm a fool! I'm a fool! This is a climbing game. This is not a walking game. This is a climbing game. This is not a walking simulator. This is a climbing simulator. Why did I leave the rock? The moment I let go of the rock, that was the moment when my destiny was handed to the wilds. That was the moment when my life was out of my hands. I left the rock and therefore I left life. Do you think okay, so sometimes I have dreams of programming, right? Sometimes I like dream of making like a sick line of code, you know, but the logic doesn't make any sense if you actually examine it. But in my dream, the logic makes sense because it's like a weird contrived example. Do you think rock climbers dream of rocks? Like do you think they dream of the feel of a certain rock in their hands? What's an animal? They're like rock climbers are like crows because they collect rocks in the dreams. It's my theory. I don't understand how to do this. Sometimes I get the momentum. I think maybe you have to do two hands. They dream about being the rock. That's a very, you know what? That's a Junji Ito-esque story. I'm surprised that Junji Ito hasn't done something like that. Like a story about a rock climber who climbs so many rocks. Wait. Emacs. Where's my Emacs? Everyone waits. It's Emacs on Windows, so it takes a while to load. Okay, I need to go to my org files. Wait, I need to write this down. I'm gonna write it down for you, and then I'll say it as I write it. There's a rock simulator. No. This goes beyond that. This is a Junji Ito style book. Look. Where's my projects file? Just give them a moment. The Emacs Emacs on Windows sucks. On Windows it sucks. On Linux it's good. On Linux, on Windows it sucks. On Linux it's great. Please load my plugins for the love of God. Give them a moment. Okay. There's even rock simulated too. Okay, keep that in mind and remind me after. Projects. Here we go. Junji Ito story. Junji. Have I written this down before? Stories. No. Junji Ito style story about rock climbing. Okay? Person who climbs rocks all day, who gets more and more rocks, pieces of rock and dust stuck to them that they can't seem to wash off. They feel compelled to climb and have dreams of the rock beckoning them. pushing them ever forward. The floor rising to match their height, their climb height. As they climb over the course of the story, they begin to calcify into a rock. At the end, in Junji Ito fashion, a pair of climbers on the trail comes across a statue of a person and comments on how lifelike it is, never realizing that it was the climber we've been following becoming rock. Please clap. And then you can do like shots of him looking down, or like them looking down, shots of them looking down at their hands as they see more and more minerals start to show up, right? They might be broke because they only do rock climbing, but they pay off their debt and rent with the various minerals stuck to their hand, like, I don't know, jade or diamonds. What? And then the horror is in the slow metamorphosis of human to inhuman, similar to, it's like, it is, no, semicolon, of human to inhuman, of human to inhuman, semicolon, it is Kafka-esque. Please clap, please. It is Kafka-esque. What is Rock Simulator? Rock Simulator. Someone bought this? Rock Simulator 1. Become what you've always imagined, a rock with no responsibilities, no debt, and no worries. The only thing on your checklist is to exist and watch as time fades away, also to become a golden rock, by Vinu. There's a Rock Simulator 2 released in 2023. Rock Simulator 2 is a multiplayer, meditative idle game for relaxation and discovery. Wait, what? It's started in the Hideaway, a peaceful retreat where you collect and appreciate nature's creations, unwind with friends, shape your environment, and enjoy the quiet beauty of the world. There's a multiplayer? Wait, Chad, it's $3. You guys want to play this? What? Rock Pass? What's a Rock Pass? There's a Battle Pass? There's a Battle Pass. There's a Battle Pass? There's a Battle Pass? Weather, ambience. There's something hidden in the rocks. Be curious, pay attention. The answers reveal themselves to those who truly look. Okay. Can I just show Steam? It rocks. Rock. That's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. A rock. I'm getting too many lag spikes in my 1v1s. Rock and stone. I've been learning how to be a rock all my life. This game truly captures the rock implications and beauties of being a rock. Rock. Don't take this game for granite. This game totally rocks. For the moment I launched it, I was stone-faced in awe. The graphics, bolder than ever. The gameplay, solid. The atmosphere, groundbreaking. Whether you're into sedimentary storylines, igneous immersions, or just need to unwind and erode your stress, this game crushes expectations. Highly recommend it as a rock-solid experience. This is a great game. Not for everyone, though. There's puzzles? We have to play this. What is that top left? What? Don't worry about that. I actually do want to finish Dream Daddy. I was very compelled with the story thus far. I actually want to get into the mindset of it. Because like I've never been a father. I will never be a father. And get the idea of dating as a single parent, that seems stressful to me. And I want to live that life of a single parent trying to like date. Something about it compels me, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good premise. And I also like the fact that, like, again, it's like, It's hard to find games where you're just free to be who you want to be. Like, it's surprisingly hard to find a game that like does that sort of POV very well. But that game, despite the fact that you have a daughter that you weren't like there for, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you were given a daughter and like kind of a backstory. It felt like, at least in the beginning, that you were able to be free to be who you want to be and like build your own story. And I like that, you know, because then you get to choose. Like, okay, well, what kind of dream daddy do I want to be? I'm gonna enjoy that game a lot. It's not just a Pride Month thing, because every month should be Pride Month. You know what I mean? You should be proud to be who you are, no matter where and when. Because that is true freedom and true humanity. I hate this game. I love this game, but it is so painful. It is so stressful. It is so... It's ludicrous. This is... I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. No, I can't be wrong. The game must be wrong. I'm a narcissist! I can't be wrong. The game must be wrong. There we go. Good handhold. Sometimes I get good speed, sometimes I don't. I don't really know when to let go. It's kind of weird. And I don't know if I should be pressing W. Or like space? Like, when do I press space to really get speed? And how are you supposed to like look to get the speed too? Because like it seems like where you look depends on how you swing, but it's like you kind of can't look at the stone because it's kind of hard to see things. But sometimes I have the speed, sometimes I don't. There we go. That's the speed. If I can just get past this, I think it's easy. This is the hardest part of the entire climb. Because here is self-sabotage. There's a certain step in life that is entirely of your own making, right? It's the step of self-sabotage. If you can get past the self-sabotage, then you're good. I just need to get past this. I need to get past the self-sabotage. Oh, I'm good. What the fuck? We go fast. We go fast. I have no fears. The rock compels me. The rock compels me. The rock tells me I must swing. I must swing. I must climb. There's something up there for me. Because, oh, you know what it is? Okay, I had this theory actually. There's a philosophy to rock climbing. So imagine. Zen and the art of rock climbing. My theory is that those who rock climb are trying to get towards something where they feel like they have something. Because at the peak, there's something there for them. There's glory, there's honor, there's like recognition, there's like a whole bunch of things, right? But because on the ground, where the rest of the world is, they have nothing. The rock climber is seeking to fulfill some aspect of their life that doesn't exist otherwise on the ground. Because on the ground is where reality is. In the sky where the mountain lays is fantasy. It's make-believe. There's nothing actually here, but it's that feeling that they're missing. It's that recognition. It's the ability to be like, I've done it, to themselves. Because on the ground, they can't achieve anything. That's the rock climbing. And you know what? The main character of this Junji Ito-esque horror story about rock climbing should be a failure. No money, no friends, no lover, no family, no prospects. No future. They seek to climb as a way to fulfill their lives because on the ground where the rest of the world is seated there is no seat for them. They feel that there is no seat for them. In contrast, the top of the mountain is where the In contrast, the top of the mountain is where glory and recognition and honor and love and respect can be found. All the things that they're missing in their life that they so desperately desire. Is that how you spell desperate? I'm desperate to know how you spell desperate. B-E-R. E-R. E-R. Desperately desire. It is that crippling sadness. It is that crushing feeling that I wish to convey to the reader. That all the answers to the MC's problems could be found if only they were to open their heart and their mind to the world around them, instead of always and only. Instead of always and only looking up. Please clap. This might be my best piece of writing yet. Like, honestly, this stare. I'm just saying, okay? When I am a famous writer, okay? I'm gonna get a movie adaptation, not on Netflix, okay? But from A24. Which, by the way, Eddington, the movie, is coming out soon, and I've been very excited for that movie because it seems funny. A24 is going to approach me for my story, and they're gonna say, "Oh, we want to make a movie with this story," and the main character will be Pedro Pascal. And I say, "Thank you, thank you for recognizing real. Recognize real." I'm actually excited to see. So, a couple of movies actually. Superman, I really want to see. Eddington, I really want to see. Both of them seem interesting and like funny in their own ways. Well, not Superman. Superman is just like a classic Superman story, which is great. I don't really enjoy the Superman like the mythos, in the sense of like, I can find him having too many powers very boring. Like he strikes me as a boring character because he has too many powers. But I've heard this one's really good because it really lays into the other aspects of him, where it's like his humanity, right? Like how do you sort of like look at Superman as this superhuman, and then how do you actually like make him sort of live in this world that isn't his? You know what I mean? And then Eddington, if you don't know, is a movie. It looks interesting. It feels like they're trying to go for like a weird like it's basically in the same vein of every other A24 film, which is A24 is like, I don't know how they do it, but their portfolio is insane. Like this is okay. A24 films. Sorry, A24 films. Film library. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Civil War. Uncut. Well, Civil War was. I don't think that one was really good because the ads for that one were also like a bunch of fake ads. Uncut Gems. I thought was amazing. Hereditary. I think that one just got really popular because of like the fact that it was a horror movie and like it was that kind of horror movie. The Iron Claw. Masterpiece. Right. What else do they have? I don't know. They have like a fairly large list. The Whale, with Brendan Fraser, masterpiece, in my mind, but clearly not to the critics because it got like a 6.1. But yeah, Eddington seems like it's following that same vein. Has a bit of an interesting angle where it's like the cops are almost like corrupt in a way, but also not really. But then it's like two different parties trying to. It's like basically police drama with a hint of comedy. And I like the fact that he has an asthma inhaler. He makes me feel seen. The main character with the asthma inhaler, Joaquin Phoenix of Her fame. I don't even know if it's just Her, but I only remember him from Her. Fantastic. I was very surprised actually that A24 was not the creators of Her, or like the producers. I don't even know who produced it. This is a bit of a sticky situation. Very close to failing. This is hard, but I can do it. I know myself. I know that I can. Belief in oneself is the best power you can have. It is strength within. I'm not gonna make it. 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 I need to go wash my hands. BRB. Chat, I've never felt more alive in my entire life. I haven't felt like this since I met my wife. I'm not even kidding you. I haven't felt like this since I've met my wife. Since I've like, you know, since our dogs have like been in our lives. Since we've got a new dog and we've like lost our like, old one. I haven't felt these emotions in a very long time. I'm gonna be real with you. There's something wrong with me. I think I'm dead inside. Because I go every day without a single feeling of emotion. I just wait to see my wife because that's the only thing that brings me joy. She's the only one. It's that feeling of love and care and emotion. And in my little Missy, right? That feeling of like a fatherly figure love. You know what I mean? But this feeling, I haven't felt this excitement in a long time. Not since I got my first job. It's such a roller coaster of emotions. You actually captured every single one using every single channel emote, which is interesting because I didn't even necessarily think of them for that purpose. Although, again, to remind everyone, a lot of those emotes came from Athel. So again, thank you, Athel. Breathe. Breathe. The fuck do I go? Where do I go? What am I to do? Apple, the company made... Sorry, Athel. A-T-H-E-L. A-T-H-E-L. Athel in red. You saw red earlier in the shared chat. I'm glad that all of you were very nice. No way. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh! Fuck! Fuck! You pass out. You pass out. You pass out. I wasn't ready to pass out. I don't want to. Bring back my blushing rose. Bring... Oh! What? Ah! These are nonsense lyrics, but there's actually real lyrics. Ma, 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 na, na, na. That went well. I'm hurt. Bring me my red rose to me. Oh, wait, how about we do the castle? There's a cool castle. Yo. We go to a castle. Change the scenery. Change the scenery to keep us, you know, still. This is the best. Okay, one of the things about this game that's very interesting, because there's so many different maps, I don't think you can ever be bored. Like, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! What a sick map! There's so much variety in this game. Look at the variety! I get to climb a castle? Na 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 na. Oh, we need songs, copyright-free songs from 1877. Public domain song popular list, greatest hits from 1870 by the government. Pass me not, O gentle savior, rescue the perishing. Rescue the perishing? That's the name of a song from 1870? That sounds like a modern day song. Like the name of the song sounds like a modern day Green Day song or something. Audio clip. Duration 50 seconds. See that my grave is kept green, shivering and shaking out in the cold. The feelings, the deathbed. See that my grave is kept green. Why is it images? PDF? Download PDF. No, buddy. I need like a recording. Is this copyright free? 1998. Williams Gus Library of Congress. What does that mean? What's like the rights? Oh wait, rights. It's in public domain. Wow. When I'm dead and gone from you, darling. Okay, let's just play this song and we'll get into the mood. Okay, this is a song from 1870. So this is like roughly around the time span of when it got popular. This is a very period accurate song. This is a very accurate timepiece. And it's perfect for the castle. Oh, thank you, Library of Congress. Hello, chat. Hey. Wow. But this fits so well. Notice. The following restrictions are being enforced by the ACA. Crampons restricted. 6-meter ropes allowed in wooden lampposts and... I don't even know what a rope is. We skipped the tutorial. I don't give a fuck about ropes. All I do is climb. All I do is climb. I did the wooden pillar? No, I just skipped ahead. I didn't do the wooden pillar. I just skipped ahead because I gave up. I just gave up on it. I just gave up on climbing. How do you actually get up here? Oh. Here we go. Uh-oh. Imagine expecting me to actually do it. Did I skip the rope level? Yeah. I don't need it. I have my hands. Hands are ropes. Hands are muscular ropes. What happened? Why did I, like, flip around? Fitting song for this level. I'm surprised that this game doesn't have any OST actually, because you can kind of tell that they're going for like these like old style songs, right? I'm surprised that they don't just go to the Library of Congress, get these old songs, and just place it in here. Because this is like a perfect fit for what this is. I'll make my own OST for this game. My own sound track. I don't need it. Skips the filler level. I don't need it. What about I don't need it? Do you not understand? All I need are my hands. All I need are my hands. All I need is willpower. All I need is willpower, chat. That's all I need. Strength and willpower. That's all I need. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Arms are ropes, he says. Am I wrong? I have ropes in my balls. I don't need ropes. I got them here in my balls. How long have I been on this level for? Not too long. We were on Elgin's Folly for like an hour. I just got here. My first time. It's my first time at the castle, yeah. At the castle of the Swan King, yeah. I need a... The song doesn't have a repeat button, so I do need to like somehow repeat the song over and over, but I do it manually. See? My theory is that the tutorial is harder because it requires like it's like a fake mountain. If I don't touch real stone, it's not real. I'm touching like wood pillars and like stuff, right? Which isn't real. The more real it is, the easier it to get. I'm gonna have like 100 resets on the song. Well, you know what? At least it's copyright free from the Library of Congress. However, I'm Canadian, so it may be against some like treaty. Who knows? I'm just co-opting their songs, okay? Swing, swing. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Hold on. Look at the sunlight peeking through the. What an aesthetic game. Look at this. It's so beautiful. Wow. It's so nice. Ooh. We need to do a newer song. What's the newer song? The little old, what's this? William Shakespeare? What? No, there's no recording of this. Songs from 1877. Here we go. Early in the Morning by William Shakespeare. What? William Shakespeare? 1877? What? When did he die? William Shakespeare died in 1612. What? Chat, there's no recording of these songs. There's only like one recording of that one song that I found. I think we do have to go and just have that one song play over and over. We might have to have that one song play over and over. I think we just have to do it, chat. I think we have to do it. I'll sing these songs. Yeah, we just have to do it. Okay, so how do I go back there? Though I think I lost the link. Here we go. At the top. What was it called again? I lost the song. I lost the song. Oh, there we go. See that? Okay. Let me download this. Download. Loop. Perfect. Set the scene. You're at Castle Swan. You're climbing the mountain. You don't know when, you don't know how you're gonna get to the top, but you're here in the moment. You're living your life. From inside the walls comes a beautiful hymn, and you want to know who's playing the song, but you couldn't afford entry because you're a Satanist. They don't let you inside the church because you're a Satanist. So they don't let you inside the church, right? So what do? Well, to listen to the song, to find out who it is, you climb. Because if they don't let you in, you just let yourself in, right? Perfect. Imagine seeing a man hang from a tree branch with one arm, looking at the sun, going, "The sun is so beautiful." So true. Hello, chat. Some DLC peeking. This is DLC. This is my first time playing the game. This is my first time playing the game. Don't expect anything. I'm just here to have fun. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing over here. I don't know what the hell is going on. Surely there must be an easier way. Surely there must be an easier way. Ooh. Okay, calm down. Hold. Steady. Hold. Peaks of Yore is epic, full of sweaty hands. And the owl. The what? And the what? The owl? I do feel pain though, in my heart and in my soul when I fall. When I see the floor collapse under me and there's nothing left. And I think to myself, I wish I could have made it to the top. When I see my hand slip away from my mouse and thus the wall. And I wonder to myself, what have I done? The owl comes from the tensing up, from the intense peeking for too long. Do your balls also like, tense up when you play these types of games? Do your balls seem to tense up when you play these types of games or no? Does anybody else have like a thing where they like, they like tense their balls up when they're doing this stuff? Or no? How many of you have how many of you have testicles? This guy is the best piece of Yore player to exist. Hey, welcome. I'm sorry for what you're about to see then. Buh. Yes. Buh. Yes. The Hepisaurus, by the way, said yes. Her balls tense up. Frederick! What are you doing up there? I've got to know who is singing that heavenly tune in the church. Frederick, you can't go inside the church. You're a Satanist. But I must. I must know what lies beyond the peak. Yes! I got it. I finally understand the tree branch. I'm doing the no rope challenge. Wait, is it a real challenge? Did I accidentally do some challenge? I just didn't want to do the tutorial because it was hard. I skipped the tutorial because it was too hard. It's a real challenge. Oh, oops. So how much easier does a rope make it? Because like, again, I feel like my hands are all I like need, right? No? I get the tree. I get the tree. It's over. This is a solved problem. I've got to make it inside the church. Please. I need to. This heavenly song. The noise in the ear. Only a goddess could make a sound like this. It's basically a checkpoint, but a bad checkpoint. Ah, so I shouldn't use it. So you're saying that I'm playing the game the good way. Fuck! Punch the wall because I'm angry. Like, let me inside. Let me inside. There's a whole category for no ropes. Also a no fall challenge. I can't believe there's a no fall challenge. That seems a bit intense. But that's the thing that I noticed about this game. So one, even though this game was released in 2023, it seems like the developer is still heavily working on it, which is nice. Like it's like there's still things coming out for it. So it seems to be like a lot of love behind it. And I did notice that the community is like really deep into this game. Like people love this game. And I like that aspect a lot. Like it's hard to, because it's like games like this, not that they get stale, but like there's like two different types of players, right? There's like one that just kind of does it for the challenge once and then it's over. There's another that plays for the speedrun aspect, and then there's a third that I think gets enjoyment from the community, sort of like the comparisons, right? Basically what I'm saying is there's a whole community of narcissists who want to show off that they're better than everyone else. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? You're all narcissists. And yet that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. Swing with both hands generates more momentum. Yeah, but the one hand looks cooler. It's 1877. All I have is my reputation. If I don't look cool doing it, is it worth doing it? I don't think so. No wall challenge. I don't think that's possible. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love trees. I know how to use trees now. I actually love it. Oh, is that what you were supposed to do in the tutorial? Wait, because in the tutorial, right, there's like a piece of wood that's like there that swings. I understand how to use. I can beat the tutorial now. It's so easy now. Wow, because that piece of wood that's like, on like an off axis, that's like kind of unsteady. It's just a tree. I'm learning so much by skipping most of the game. And isn't that the point of rock climbing? Isn't the point of rock climbing to like figure things out and live your own life, to be free from the world, to leave the ground for what lies above in the skies, to see the world for what it really is, a series of climbs, to climb the social ladder. Isn't that the point of rock climbing? Isn't that the point of life? To climb the social ladder? To make your bread? To pay your bills? To climb endlessly? And for what purpose? I ask. For what purpose? I ask you. For recognition? For honor? For glory? The meaningless things. The things that we invented. The things that we placed in the world. Why do that when there's a mountain waiting for you? Let's not get too philosophical here. Sources, dude, trust me. Why am I going here? Is this not a checkpoint? But like, if I had the rope, what else can you be? What else can you be in this timeline? In 1877, what else was there to do? Happens every 10 minutes here. No. Maybe like every 5. For real. No, but seriously though, what else is there to do in 1877? But to contemplate life. To contemplate beauty and honor. Concepts like, chivalry and like lust and Satanism. This. This. Me see peeking, me go peek, ooga booga, hee hee hee, climbing rock thee. Heathens. You may be the best player, but have you really climbed the mountain of your soul? Good point. Thank you. I know who you are inside. Have you really climbed the mountains of your souls? Have you seen the peak of your being? No. That's what I'm doing here. You think I'm climbing? No. No philosophy challenge. Level impossible. This guy speaks the truth. I peaked that and tripped, so now I climb again. That was the most profound thing I've ever heard. I peaked the mountain of my soul and I tripped, and so now I climb again. You may be the only person who's truly alive here. Like you might be the only person who's actually alive here. We're all just pretending to live, but you're alive. Honestly, harder than the no wall challenge. Why do you climb? For what? To reach what heights? To reach what purpose in life? Uh-oh. You climb to eat the donuts. There's donuts? When were donuts invented? It wasn't 1877. It wasn't 1877, right? Watch this, chat. I don't need that. Did I make it harder for myself? And draw stuff occasionally. I don't know. Well, I do see your emote, the bro emote. You know what's funny is that you were listening to my brilliant writing in the background. Bravo, Maestro. Thank you. Actually, for all the new viewers, let me read you this, okay? Person who climbs rocks all day. POV, I wrote a story. While I was climbing, the idea came to my head during this game half an hour ago. Junji Ito style story about rock climbing. Person who climbs rocks all day, who gets more and more pieces of rock and dust stuck to them that they can't seem to wash off. They feel compelled to climb and have dreamed of the rock beckoning them, pushing them ever forward, the floor always seeming to rise to match where they climb to. As they climb, over the course of the story, they calcify into a rock. At the end, in Junji Ito fashion, a pair of climbers on the trail come across a statue of a person and comment on how lifelike it is and how amazing the artist must have been to carve such a masterpiece, never realizing that it was the climber that we've been following who has now become one with the mountain. Shots of them, various different shots of them throughout the manga, looking down at their hands as they see more and more minerals show up. I won't talk about depth. The horror is in the slow metamorphosis of human to inhuman. It is Kafkaesque. The main character of this Junji Ito-esque horror story about rock climbing should be a failure. No money, no friends, no family, no prospects, no future. They seek to climb as a way to fulfill their lives because on the ground, where the rest of the world is seated, they feel that there is no seat for them. In contrast, the top of the mountains where the glory and recognition and honor and love and respect can be found. All the things that they're missing in their life that they so desperately desire. It is in that crushing feeling that I wish to convey to the reader. That all the answers to the MC's problems could be found if only they were to open their hearts and their mind to the world around them, instead of always and only looking up. Begin clapping. Please, please clap. Thank you. I'm technically not going the wrong way around the castle. You're right. Single clap that's really loud. And you know what? Do you know why it's not the wrong way? There's never such a thing as a wrong way. There's no such thing as a wrong way. Because what way is there on a mountain but up? You can go around, you can go under, you can go upside down. It doesn't matter as long as you reach the peak of the mountain. Watch this. My balls tensed up. I'm getting a ball cramp. Okay, I'm good. Well, there's also a shortcut here for the beginners. For what? I thought there was something there. Sorry. I don't know what I was doing. I thought there was something there. Wrong and right are social constructs. No. I don't think they're social constructs. I think some things are very wrong and some things are very right. You know what I mean? Like poutine, McDonald's, that's the wrong version. Okay? The right version is Costco. And basically any of them from Montreal. I don't need a shortcut. I'm not a beginner. There's no such thing as a beginner or a pro on a mountain, because on a mountain we're all equal. All that matters is that we reach the top. Is there such a thing as experience when it comes to climbing the mountain of your soul? I don't think so. Because what experience can we have that is similar to each other? Your soul does not have the depth of mine, nor does mine have the depth of yours. It is a journey for yourself and yourself only. On a mountain, there's being alive and being dead. And that's all there is to it. Exactly, that's all there is to it. You understand! You have been enlightened. You've been enlightened. There's only two types of people. Those who are alive and those who are dead. I feel like we've really struck something here. That's such a good that's such a good line. There are only two types of people on a mountain. Those who are alive and those who are dead. I want to say it in a more fancy way. And those who have those who are alive and those who have yet to be. Michael. You've been quoted. You will see a paycheck soon. But what is it to be alive but dead in another state or time? This is not an isekai. This is not an isekai. This is a Junji Ito story. I don't think Junji Ito would ever write an isekai, but if he does, I don't know. 3,000. Yeah, sorry. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on in this file. We tend to think of a lot of weird, funny ideas in the stream. And by we, I mean me, because I'm the maestro. Okay, I'm the maestro. I'm the conductor. It's my ideas. Oui. Oui, oui, c'est ça. Ça va. Ça va bien. Je m'appelle. Aujourd'hui. Sacre bleu. Hey. Woo. Can you get paid for your ideas? Only if they're good. You have to pass the skill check. Can you reach the peak of my standards? Can you reach the peak of my standards? The word peak has so many applications, you know? It can be hubris. It can be narcissism. Get in line. I already have a 15% deal. Yeah, but your 50... What was your 15% deal again? Was it like the CDN? I don't care about the like content delivery network anymore. Because what does it matter if you deliver, you know, images to people? Have you delivered something tangible? What is more tangible than the mountain? What is more tangible than the world? No way, you forgot that they got that. Don't listen to them. The deal was annulled. The contract void. Wait, let me remember what was my idea. Wait, I need to know what to charge you for. I don't know what I did. POV, you do contracting, but you forget to write down what you did for the contract. So when you go to pay the bill, that like, oh, I owe you this much. And it's like, wait a minute. Oh, you silly ideas people. You know what's crazy? This is the only place where ideas people are respected. Because you ever hear about those like stories of like, oh yeah, like everyone has ideas, but nobody can like execute? That's a lie. Some people don't have ideas. Some people have machinations of an idea. Some people have machinations of something. But not everyone has a real idea. If you're dead, you're alive. Okay, I think the philosophy has gone too far. Wait, oh, it was the misspelled goblin. What was it again? Gomlet? Gormlet? A Gormal. What was it again? I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling. Okay, this is when we talk about Australians. Horse, the horse guy. Important takes Sprite-free sugar. Important files. Who is this guy? Ooh, the horse. I mean cowboy. Edward. The chat doesn't go far enough. I need to go back and watch the VOD. You're VPNing. Gomble. Isekai about becoming a gomble. Can you get paid now? Sorry, you have to negotiate. But you have to negotiate that with the rights holder. Yeah, you're gonna have to negotiate that with the rights holder. Like, I'm just a distributor. You know what I mean? I'm just here to like make ideas. Okay? You'll get you're gonna get the 5%. What are you, a pussy? What? This isn't capitalism. This is charity. It's 1877. You're a good guy. That's because you haven't seen the peaks of your soul yet. He has 15. I said what I said. I know I'm taking 75% or 85. I can't do math. But I said what I said. I said what I said. It's mine. It's my money. It's all mine. I said that I annulled that. Ooh. Well, I annulled his 15%. I annulled their 15%, but I didn't annul my 85%. So you don't get paid. Exactly. Well, I wouldn't have paid you regardless, actually. I wouldn't have paid you, like, anyways. The secret is nobody's making money here. Okay. Now I see. Okay, so the vines, you can climb the vines. I had no clue. What the fuck? It's a little scary. It's a little finicky. I don't know about this one. It's kind of scary. I wouldn't trust these vines with my life. You feel double scanned for real. No cap. No cap. No cap. Can you imagine the people in 1877 saying no cap? No cap, Frederick. That shit was bussing. Indubitably. Sorry, give me a second. My hands are sweaty. I need to wipe my hands. This game, like, this is hard. I need to get, like, chalk from do they sell chalk for mice? Oh, chat. New, wait. I need to find the section here. I need to find the, like, product section. Here we go. Product. Oops. Just this bit. Products. Physical products. Okay. Rock climbing game chalk for gamers. He needs chalk IRL. Bro needs chalk IRL for this game. No way. Maybe you need ropes IRL. No, I need chalk. I need a bunch of things. I need rope. I need pitons. I need chalk. Rock climbing game chalk for gamers who play rock climbing games, so that their hands don't sweat and slip off the mouse. This actually could be rebranded to FPS chalk for Valorant players. Potential collab with The Rock. Antiperspirant? No, antiperspirant slimy. Antiperspirant is slippery. It makes you not sweat, but it doesn't give you grip. Right? You need to be not slippery. You need grip. Chalk gives you grip and it absorbs the moisture. It's like a 2-for-1. This music this music is actually getting to me. This is I don't know how to climb this. The vines! Oh no, the bot's happening. The vines! I'm so close to the top. Not gonna lie, you have to Google how to spell antiperspirant. It's just the word anti and a perspirant. That's how you remember it. POV, how to draw the owl. If you're oiled up, you'll be slippery. I think if you're oiled up, it might be an advantage. Because when you're oiled, what you can do is you can sort of oil up, and then what you do is you can use that to, like, gain momentum. So usually you can't get much momentum, right? Because, like, the mountain gets you friction and the stuff, right? So what you do is you can use the oiling to swing. Why is this vine? This vine is alive. What the fuck is this? Oh! I made it. What is perspirant then? It's you. You are the perspirant. You can't win, bro. You are the perspirant. The anti is to stop you from perspirating. Yeah, I think the oil could be good. Because here, if you're oiled up, you can slide down, jump, do a sick double jump cancel off the wall, and you would carry your momentum to glitch jump to that vine. We just haven't really invented. Is this philosophy again? Does this work IRL? Is this philosophy again? I'm gonna try. Does this work? I'm gonna try this. Is this real? Curious. A string of deaths in rock climbing incidents lately, due to a streamer who has decided to give false information. The dangers of believing. I can tell that a lot of you have not seen the House Hippo thing. You know, the House Hippo ad from the Canadian TV show thing? In Canada, we have an ad called the House Hippo, which is designed to, like, teach you about misinformation. And clearly, not all of you have seen the House Hippo. The philosophy of antiperspirant, aka the philosophy has gone too far. The antiperspirant is a capitalistic tool to lie to you, to say that you shouldn't sweat. Like it's saying that it's wrong for you to sweat. But like if you're not sweating, okay, this is the philosophy. If you're sweating, it means you're doing something. It means that you're living your life on the edge of your seat. It means that you are suffering. You are persevering through the world. You are putting in effort into the world. And then all of a sudden they sell you antiperspirant as if to say you smell bad. No, you smell glorious. You smell like a winner. You smell. You smell. You smell. That's it. Sorry. End quote. You smell. End quote. English and philosophy teachers be like, I smell. Double hop glitch by oiling up on camera. Easy glitch. You smell. You smell, therefore you are. I don't know how to climb this. Is this how you're supposed to climb it? There must be an easier way to climb this. Like I don't know anything. I skipped the tutorial. I don't know what I'm doing. POV, you're watching somebody. Okay, POV, because you know how, like every New Year's people go to the gym for like one day, because the New Year's resolution is that they'll lose weight, so they go to the gym for one day to be fit. This is that, but for rock climbing. POV, New Year's resolution, I'm gonna be a rock climber. I go to some random buildings to start climbing it. I've never even taken a single course. Look at my clothing. This is not rock climbing clothing. Maybe I should have done the tutorial before climbing a bloody castle. Well, you know what? The castle was here, right? And you're telling me I can't climb it? It's 1877. Like, well, what else is there to do? There's no Wi-Fi. There isn't even, like, internet. There's no Netflix. Well, maybe there is, actually. It's like Shakespeare. Where do I go? This is easier than that stupid tower. Honestly, I do kind of agree. I think the tower was a bit crazy. This is the easiest map that I can think of. The tower is the final boss. I actually do agree. If I beat this, I can go back to the tower, and now I know how to do it. Because I didn't get the tower. I actually don't understand how to do the tower. I don't understand anything about how to do the final portion. Because the final portion of the tower, it seems like there's those bits that are kind of like off on the at like an angle. You have to somehow get the right angle, and I just couldn't get it. But this is easy. You know what I mean? Because like, you know what it is? It's just like life. Society is about climbing human-made things, like human-made like fake stuff. Okay. Society is a whole bunch of malarkey that we make up for no reason. And so when you climb the silly little whatchamacallit, when you climb the POV, you know that old philosopher that would like speak philosophy and like live in a barrel in like ancient Greece? I'm that, but I'm on the vine. Like it's POV. You see a philosopher on the vine, spinning philosophical. As he's swinging back and forth, like there's an attendant inside the castle looking at me through the window like, good heavens, who is that fellow? Who is that fellow? He's swinging. Sire, we may have a madman on our hands. No, that's just Frederick. At least you're not naked. That's true. At least I'm not naked, yeah. Yeah, society is all about climbing these fake social ladders, right? And just like that tower with that made up, you know, like it's got like artificial wood on it, like someone cut like planks, buddy. In real life, wood isn't square. Wood is a mostly perfect cylinder. What is it with the name Frederick? I don't know. It just it invokes feelings of like of like the ye olden days. Don't lie to me and say that Frederick doesn't sound like a ye olden name. Frederick sounds like a ye olden name. Where do I go from here? Imagine seeing cock flinging outside of your window. I'd be happy. It'd be a shake-up. You know what I mean? Like it'd be something new every day. I can make that. Watch this. Oh! Yi would give you a smile? Oh, you meant yeah. Sorry, I thought you were speaking in Old English. Like Yi and Yore, peaks of Yi, around yonder. Behind yonder wall lies the precipice. I climb because I know that beyond this wall there is the height of opera, of beauty, of splendor. I don't know about this one. I'm kind of scared. Peaks of Yi DLC. Peaks of Yi. Okay, so you have Peaks of Yore, okay, and then the DLC could be called Peaks of Yi, Peaks of Yonder. I like that actually. I do like that concept, and I think in keeping with the comedic name, you should be climbing a circus. I think it should be like a circus themed level. Because now that they have a castle, they should just do like a thing. Peaks of Frederick. I don't think they would do Frederick. I'm gonna copyright Frederick. Only I know Frederick. Only I know Frederick. Only I understand Frederick. Because Frederick is me. Bro, you're locked in. I don't know how. I'm just... It's the philosophy that carries you, right? Because while my muscles ache, my mind wanders. While my muscles ache, my mind wanders. It is free. It is free! My mind is free from the limitations of my body. I'm free now. I'm stuck on the vine. I'm going to die. I'm so dead. Where am I to go? What am I to do? How much more must I climb? What is there left in this world? Where must I go? No way. Can I touch the statue at least? Can I like touch the statue? Can I rub the statue to make it all like bronze? On the metal animal, it seems. This is not just a metal animal. This animal, this is you. This is Yore. That's Yore. Peaks of Yore. Buy now. On sale. Is it on sale? I don't know. I bought the game at full price because it looks sick. Peaks of Yore. Buy now. On Steam. Right now. I'm not gonna make it! I know what I must do. But I fear doing the right thing that I must do. Do you know why? Because I haven't conquered the peak of my soul yet. Let's go, everyone! Ah! No! Okay, oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh! Hey! Not the peak of my soul talk again. This philosopher, he's running out of material. He's a phony, he's a fake, he's not a philosopher. He's a phony philosopher. Yeah, sorry. I haven't lived enough to have all the tales of life, right? Oh no! So sad. The moment that I gave up philosophy, I gave up my life. The moment that I let go of philosophy, I let go of my life's purpose. Hey, remember, Sai Miko fell while climbing the peak of his soul, but he continued. That's because he's a stronger person I am. They're a stronger person than I am. I couldn't do this. Whoever they are, they're a stronger person than I am. Okay, let's do the tutorial. Let's do the tutorial. Now I know how to do the tutorial. I actually get it now. I understand the tutorial now. It all makes sense to me now. Good idea, Cap. I can do this. Watch. It's so easy now. It's so easy. My hands are cramping. How do you do this? Thank God. This is the hardest level ever. I got further on the final level than I did here. Chad, I don't think this is the tutorial. This is not the tutorial. Where's the tutorial? What's a tutorial? I had some guy show up at my door and say, yes, we'll be watching you from the Climbing Association. Have fun now. This is the what? This is the DLC tutorial. There's a DLC what's the normal tutorial? Wait, there's a normal tutorial? Wait, am I in the wait. This is the base game? Wait a minute. Oh my God. What's the DLC called? The DLC is called the Great Alps. This is the DLC zone. This is the DLC zone? You're telling me I'm playing the DLC. This isn't the tutorial? So when I take this ticket, this is the Great Gales is the base game. It all makes sense now. You wondered why the house looked different. It all makes sense now. I started New Game Plus without playing the new game first. Well, how was I supposed to know? There's a ticket on my table. I'm gonna take it. What? Who is Bob? I need to go to the washroom. I feel like I've just unlocked so many different things in my life. You saved me from hours and hours of banging my head against the wall. And yet, if you never told me, and you told me after like 20 hours, it'd be way funnier. Why is Nightbot a menace? He's just like that. Yeah, Nightbot's a funny fellow. No way he's in the DLC the whole time. How does that happen? Reasons and stuff. Look, there's a ticket. You're telling me you wouldn't click on... It's right there. I thought it was a part of the story, so I clicked on it and I was like, oh yeah, this has to be where the game starts, and this house is useless. I thought this house was useless. And so I'm like, there's a ticket right here. Like, you wouldn't take the ticket? Like, I bought the ticket. I'm gonna use the ticket. Oh, that's good. Because, like, look, this house has nothing, right? The DLC house has all the stuff. It has background music, it has items. Like, I thought this was just a story area to start your adventure. I thought this was, like, the beginning of, like, a story bit or something. I don't know. Anyways, I got some real climbing food. I got canned chicken. Flakes of chicken by Maple Leaf, which is a Canadian company that makes like you know, food, like prepared food stuff. Also raw stuff. Imagine like the National Butcher, basically. Very good. 9 grams of protein, 3.5 grams of fat, sodium 350 milligrams, canned chicken. Glorm. Canned chicken. Yep. It's not like this canned chicken. It's not like the one that you're thinking of, where it's a whole canned chicken. It's not like that. Yeah. It's not this. Here. Let me show you all. It's not like this. This is disgusting. This is what I'm talking about. This is the good stuff. 350 milliliters or milligrams? Milligrams. It's pretty bad, actually. It'll probably kill me. From the Maple Leaf healthcare and hospitality section, because they also provide the hospitals. This is it. Non-perishable contingency menus, aka emergencies. Few ingredients, small can, stores at room temperature. Ingredients are chicken, water, salt, and sodium What the hell is sodium phosphate? You think recommended is 2,000 milligrams per day. So I can eat 4 of these? Pretty good. It's acid. Canned chicken gombo. Exactly. Canned chicken gombo. Give me a second, actually. Let me just scarf this down really quick. This game has fundamentally changed all of us. And by all of us, I mean me. Anyways. It's like we've unlocked the next level of thinking. Like we now have access to ideas that can change the world. So this is the tutorial. I did this one, and then I got the ticket. Well, so I got the ticket, then I did this one, and I was like, this place sucks. And then I went to get the ticket to go to the second area. So this is easy? I've been missing these the whole time? Oh my god. It's called the Paltry Peak. It's called the Paltry Peak. This is shit. Compared to where we were, like this is shit. Wow, this looks hard. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna surmount this. Oh my god, there's a tutorial. There's a tutorial. There's a real tutorial. I had no clue. I had no clue. No way, first try. Wow, this guy's a climbing god. Oh, I have to click it. Oh my god. Wow. This is... I've accidentally... Like, I feel like I've over-leveled. Have I not completed a mountain yet? No. Never. I haven't completed a single one, no. I've been struggling to stay alive, let alone complete... I didn't know that there was a game. I'm smurfing now. I'm smurfing now, yeah. I didn't know that the game was just like this. This isn't a mountain. I'm just trespassing. Wait, I'm just trespassing. This isn't climbing. I'm just breaking the rules. I'm breaking the law. Get the hat? What hat? This is like someone's property. Oh, human, I can pet you. Come here.
Good morrow. Name's Walter. I do a bit of maintenance here and there on old Bessie. Lots of peak baggers liking to train their grips on them old wings. Oh, I see.
Thou art committing trespassing. The hut.
While you're at it, see that hat up there in that tree?
Where?
Someone must have lost
Oh,
it
that hat.
in the mill. Feel free to grab it off the tree if you can reach it.
I can reach it, buddy. Let me pet you. You're doing a great job. You're doing a wonderful job. See, this is... No one's ever said thank you to him, you know? Me with my Andre the Giant size hands, I'm gonna say thank you to him. Holy shit, my hands are huge. My hands are massive. POV, you're co-starring with Andre the Giant, and he's petting you. Yes, silly actor. Yes, silly man. Yes, you're doing such a good job. He's grabbing the wrong hat, guys. I love this. I'm so glad to see another human. I'm so glad. Wrong tree! This is it? This is so easy. What? I was playing a whole different game. I was genuinely playing a whole different game. Wow. Like, what was I doing? You get to climb with... So what's funny is that with 7TV, the chat is like it's like hieroglyphics, because but I don't know what emotes I've added, so I need to like alt tab out of the games and be able to read the like emote name to know what you said. You get to climb with a Walter for a peak. Got it.
Ah, you've got it, lad. Those long arms do you well. Bit of a tip for you. If you find a peak particularly frustrating, you can always return to it later. The journal you've got there is laid out in order of difficulty. Mind you, all climbers are different. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Easy. This is, it's so much easier. It's a whole different game. Wait, so what's the hat do? Do I get to wear the hat or? He already knows. He already knows. It's so easy. This is a whole different game. He already knows that we skipped. He already knows that you can skip it all. You don't need to tell me. I already know how to skip the game. It's what I've been doing the whole time. I don't need your advice. I've been living my life freely. How do you climb this? 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 What do I do? Help! Help! It's getting hard. It's getting way too hard. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, I'm stuck. Shit, I'm stuck. Got it.
Ah, well done.
Thank ye.
Hope to meet you again.
Ye too. See ye yonder, in Morrow's night and Morrow's light. Thank ye. What a swell fella. The best view comes after the hardest climb. This is a whole different game.
Oh, good morning.
Hello.
Blimey, you must be here to do the peat bagging challenge, eh?
The what?
They say it's the toughest challenge a climber can do. I love to climb myself, though my pa ain't much for me doing so. Anyhow, I've got a big parcel for you.
That you do.
Older fella sent me to deliver it to you. In regards to your first ascent.
Did he see me climb the Swan Castle? That was a pretty good climb.
To you.
See ya. Bye bye. You did it. Okay, it's starting to come. It's everything's starting to make sense. If you did the base game, you would have gotten this, and then you would bring it with you to the Great Alps. But because I went to the Great Alps and that cabin looked a lot better and it had music, I thought that was the main game because I was like, this has to be the main game. It's so much better. It's because I didn't do anything. I didn't earn anything. I didn't earn a single thing. So my base cabin sucks. Hello?
Morning to you.
Is that a baby? What is that?
Parcel for you.
I don't want that.
Fella they call Porter sent me to deliver it.
I don't want that.
Said it was in honour of conquering your basic peaks.
Basic? I climbed Swan Castle.
Well,
It's a
do you
pipe
know-
bomb. I don't think they had pipe bombs back in 1877. Kaboom! Okay. It all makes sense now. A sturdy dynamic safety rope with limited length. Best used before starting a different difficult section. In case one needs to explore the route, also includes a safety harness. It all makes sense now. Ropes collected 1. Can be accessed with hotkey or inventory belt while on peaks. Attach and detach rope anchors to any rope wall. He hasn't gotten to the baby carrying part yet. Safety harness allows a collection of rope anchors while being attached. Warning. Submitting using this tool will substitute certain late game achievements. Oh, summoning while using this... What? But I want to collect the rope anchors. Don't I want to collect them? I get punished for wanting to collect things? Yes. Thank you for being honest. Oh, let me clean my hat. This might be the best game I've ever played in my entire life. it's like several different games that have all been very popular all of a sudden, all at once. There's a whole genre of games about cleaning items and making it look good. There's a whole genre of games about climbing. There's a whole genre of games with like mysterious storytelling. Hell, this is Elden Ring climbing. This is Elden Ring cozy witch climbing. This is the best game ever. Not your toothbrush, bro. Not my toothbrush. I don't need it. You don't need teeth. You need hands. Oh my god, this is the best game ever. How have I never heard of this game? Until randomly when Steam says, you might like this. This game must be their prequel to Death Stranding. The baby section, it's coming up. Wait. Steam, soy page. What does it say? Oh, chat, you won't believe this. You won't believe this. Sorry, the bit's taking a while. It's made by Hideo Kojima! No way! An average looking hat recovers from a tree. Was it left behind intentionally, or is this a case of stupor? Good bit, thank you. I appreciate that. That's why he can carry so much. That's why he can carry... I don't wear the hat? Why does God punish me? Why do you punish me for having things? Is this a... This game is... It's like Marie Kondo coded. I have to live minimally? Minimalistically? I can imagine myself wearing it. It's not the same thing. A narcissist would bring a mirror as they climb up a mountain. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Gray Gully. I should read the little descriptions of these two, because I'm sure it has like lore behind these places. Look at these idiots.
How much porridge did you have for breakfast?
Well, I can't bloody reach it.
Are ye a Pierce or no? Grab it for crying out loud.
More Pierce than you. 10 minutes older, no less.
Oh, shut it and get a grip.
Just a bit further, Frederick. Frederick, climb.
Oh, good day to you.
Hello.
Come
Good
to
day to
think of
you.
it, lifting this big buffoon of a brother on no coffee isn't exactly my idea of a good day.
You here to bag the gully, lad?
I'm here to bag you, lad.
Well, good luck in your ascent. The roots here are full of bloody shrubbery and the stretches between the holds are longer. Best be sure before you let go of a hold. Oh, and if you fall down, at least make sure you look good doing it.
Yes, exactly. That's why we all... Why do we wear these suits? Why do we all decide... Why are we all wearing suits? Did they not have like a... Back then, right? Did they not have like t-shirts and like, you know, and like thingamabobs? Like, well, what happened to like sweatpants? Did they not have sweatpants in like 1877? Have I heard of one finger pushes? No. Well, it sounds like what I do on the toilet. What is this? What the fuck? Do you think the mines will be blown if they see me? Get over here! Grab my hand! Why is there like these things? These things belong in like Texas. Gotta look your best as you fall 1,000 feet to your death back in 1887. Is it 1887? It is, because 1877 was when Canada was founded. You know what? To be fair, what else was there to do? Right? All you had back then was your reputation. There was no such thing as skill because there was no fields for you to be skilled at. There was no such thing as a field for you to be skilled in. Like science wasn't invented until like 2012, roughly. If I'm correct. Can I stand on them? Now you're asking the real questions. Increase the stack. No, I just fall. Increase the stack. I think I would crush them. I think I would kill them if I were to stand on them. Tickle the bottom guy. Coochie coochie coo. Frederick would get squished. Who's Frederick? This you can't. There's no way. Actually, okay. So think about this. How many people do you know that have the same name? Right. It must have been a common occurrence back then that everybody had the same name. Because there's not many creative names, right? I guarantee you every single person there was named Frederick. One, at least two. I want to clean the mountain. I'm going to clean the mountain. This is disgusting. No one is maintaining this. No one's maintaining the mountain. I'm going to clean it. Get the shit out of the way. Get the shit out of here. This is a beautiful mountain. It deserves to be cleaned. Rope? No need. I'm climbing. What? We are rock climbers. We're not rope climbers. The holy rope. No, the holy rope is what I give to your mom at night. The arm is a rope. I just love the word rope. There's so many euphemisms that you can make with it. You know, it's like sexual and sensual and like, you know, and like metaphorical. It's philosophical. You know what I mean? There's so many different ways that it can be. So many different ways. What a beautiful word. This mountain is so easy. Let me clean this. Don't worry. Don't worry, fellow old chaps. I'm going to clean the mountain for you. What is this? Why are there spiders on this? Items? There's like spiders on it. Don't worry, fellow old chaps. I'll clean the mountain for you. Tally-ho. Tally-ho. Is it clean? Is it clean? They should make... Okay, so you know how there's a power wash simulator, right? They should do mountain maintenance. Oh! All those balls are falling on them. Can you imagine? You just try to climb and you get these like weird hay things on you. This is not a climbing simulator, but it could be. But it could be. Look. New game idea. New game idea. Don't ignore the multiplayer sex toy game thing. National Park Ranger Simulator. Okay? Climbing game, but is about making sure that the trail is clean. Involves walking around, cleaning up litter, killing small animals, and cleaning with like straw off of rock walls. Like Firewatch, except you have to try and keep it clean to a certain level to not be fired. What does he have against Santa? Why'd you say Santa? Kill Santa? I have a Santa game? Wait, where? Aquarium fish raising game. Wait, that was a different game. Santa. Secret Santa? No. The UN? What? The UN wanted Santa gone? What? FPS... When did I write this? FPS with tight movement and strong melee combat. Think Xenoclash but with the Grinch. Shitpost intro. The UN wanted Santa gone, etc. Riff on the A-Team intro. Twist is that the entire team is just the Grinch but with various names of the Grinch. Example, the Gronk or something stupid. Carol or enemy. Elves that react when you hit them depending on the body part can break limbs. Real good ass snow. Wuxia level. When did I write this? Wuxia level shit? When did I write this? I was in a fugue state. When I wrote most of this. This file is a file that I dump all of my ideas in. Because if you know, what did David Lynch say? When you forget an idea, when you forget a good idea, you want to kill yourself. Okay, I'm just following David Lynch's words here. Oh no! Would I call that my magnum opus? No. Let me look for my magnum opus. Wait. In this file, what is my magnum opus? Airplane food, Nutcracker game. Here and not there. No. Oh, this is my magnum opus. Gonna head off. Thanks for the. Oh, I thought you were trying to spell Yore with like an extra like fancy way of spelling it. No, but thank you as well. Thank you again, and everyone, please do follow Hebesaurus, our fellow climber. Thank you for showing up, and we will play climbing again soon. This is my magnum opus, the recycling game, categorizing what things are and how to recycle them. Game is about deduction. You have to deduce the material by a series of wacko tests that you could do. E.g., you can blast it with a flamethrower, and if it goes on fire, you know next time it's either paper or styrofoam, depending on how it burns. Or you can throw it at a person, and depending on the damage it does, you know if it's a rock or if it's plastic. And it's based off of what Meganay said, which is, and I quote, the German conundrum. How much grease is the cutoff point where the pizza box needs to be thrown into the gray bin instead of the blue bin? And then you get scissors so you can cut out the pieces of the box to make sure that you only get the greasy parts. I think that's my magnum opus. Equals fun with what to play it or something else soon. Very soon. Yeah, I'll try to plan some more things. Or maybe oh, multiplayer? My multiplayer Ouija board. This is also good. Ouija board, but random strangers become the ghost without you knowing. Oops. For now, only subs can become the ghosts, but maybe in the future anyone. These nuts ghost risk. And I had to link the image from my Discord. What else is there? What else is there? Oh, a new channel redeem. You're the asshole or not the asshole, or everybody shit here redeems, like the Reddit. And then, you know, all of you can like vote that I'm the asshole if I pose a question to you or something. I have many magnum opie. POV, you're Japanese and you're watching my stream. Magnum opie. Magnum opie? What the fuck? This guy's got huge titties. It's like Magnum condoms, but like Magnum opie, because like because they're huge titties. Get it? You know what I mean? No. Please respond. Hello, old chaps. How are you doing today? You know, we'll all vote you're the asshole every time, right? But that's the thing, right? Is that it's really a way for me to know who to ban. It's really a way for me to know who I should ban. But that's the joy of it, is that you now get a say. Like, you can say it to me directly to my face without the risk of being banned. Because if you say that I'm an asshole in the chat, I'm going to go on like a 30-minute, you know, like, I'm going to rail you for 30 minutes. But if you do it via the channel redeem, I'm going to laugh. It's perfect. That song is stuck in my head, by the way. Can we maybe we just play that song the entire time, right? Maybe we just play the song the entire time, because it is actually a very good song. I know it doesn't fit this like level, but like it is a song from 1870. It is time period accurate, and it's about, you know, the idea of dying. It's literally a song about dying. It's called Keep My Grave Green. AKA don't forget me. You know what I mean? Like keeping my legacy here. It's good. Anyway, bye for real this time. See ya. And thanks for showing up. And have a great day and have a great night. Or evening. Or morning. I don't know. Bro. Wow, this is such a hard climb. Hey, Elgin's Folly has nothing on this one. Swan Castle? more like Swan's Hovel? I don't know. There's something there. Swan Castle, more like Swan's Hovel. Swan Castle, more like geese. More like songbirds. More like more like the swallow. More like the sparrows. The sparrow sallow. What is sallow? That sounds like a word. Is sallow a word? Sallow, of a person's face or complexion, of an unhealthy pale or yellow color. Pale brown or yellow color. Songbird sallow? I don't know. Why did I bounce off? Why am I bouncing off? Oh.
Oi! Well done up there.
Thanks. I like how they talk to you out here. I like how they say, "Good job." Quite funny fellows. What? I just keep stamping it? What? Is it not gonna run out of ink? Like, isn't this bad? How much ink is possibly left on this thing? Like, isn't this like a shared thing? Like, shouldn't I be keeping the ink fresh? Why am I just allowed to keep on doing it? Hi! You're wasting the ink up there! Hi! Hi! Stop wasting the ink, mate! Fuck you! Okay, let's go. Stamp, stamp, stamp. Jump off the top. Where ahead of you? Broken ankles. Oh! Oh, by no. April showers? Nah. Marionette? By Felix Arndt. Is that a mandolin? That's a piano, but it's played almost like a mandolin. It's very interesting. What the fuck is this? Piece of a scenic but torn photograph. It depicts an old, sturdy fella with long beard. Put the beard over here. Wow. Shit. It's a terrible photo. A mountaineer's first peak, perfect for honing basic rock climbing skills. A sharp peak sitting atop a lonesome plateau. An essential peak to learn the ropes of the pull-up technique. Though old and in dire need of maintenance, the old mill serves as many a climber's first test in maintaining their grip strength. And Grey Gully, a longer beginner's route, situated in a sprouting ravine. The gully is a great place to practice pull-up and swing momentum. And now we're on to the Lighthouse. A popular route, so though marginally illicit, because it's probably trespassing, the Lighthouse is an old route. The walls need fixing constantly as climbers keep accidentally pulling up bricks. I'm all bricked up. To learn the ropes of climbing. Wait, aren't you the delivery person? Hello?
Oh, sorry, laddie. Could have sworn I saw a bloody siren out there amongst the waves.
It's like the Lighthouse movie. Oh no.
Ah, got my parcel,
Sir?
I see. A vital piece of
It's like the
equipment
Lighthouse
for
movie.
any
No.
climber.
Don't do
I
it.
see you also put it on the right side of your belt, same as I used to. Well, feel free to practice your use of it on this old pile of rubble. Bricks are falling out anyway.
It's just like the Lighthouse movie. There's no siren. There is no such thing as a siren. You're just delusional. To learn the ropes of climbing, if only you could use ropes, am I right? Oh yeah, I can use ropes. No, it's not the same. They did say that I would lose things, that I would get like a different achievement, so there's no point. I'm an achievement hunter. Hi, welcome to... What's going on? What's going on? I'm possessed! I'm possessed! I'm possessed! I'm possessed! If only he saw me. He'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Knock, knock. I don't need ropes. All I need is my skill. The forbidden brick. Frederick said the bricks would possess you. I should have listened to Frederick. I was a non-believer. I don't need ropes. What is that noise? What was that? Oh, that's the brick falling out. Oh, the brick falling out makes that noise. I get it. Where am I going? Where exactly am I going? I guess for this one is like, I guess this one is maybe like a lesson in having one hand stable. I mean, technically, it's a lesson in using the rope so you don't fall, but I like to think of it as a lesson in having one foot in the door, because this is philosophy here, okay? You should always have one foot in the door. You should never just, you know, hold on to... You shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. This is the philosophy that's teaching us. It's a lesson in climbing the soul, exactly. Always have one foot in the door. Never give it your all. It's like what Homer said. Not Homer the philosopher, Homer Simpson. Never try. He said never try to his kids. I kind of want to pull out every single brick. It is kind of sad. It's satisfying. It's a bit like it's like a pimple popping video, but for rocks. It's exactly like a pimple popping video, but for rocks. I'm gonna take out every single brick. It's actually really entertaining. We shouldn't put all our eggs in the one basket. Launches with both arms into a brick. What the parents always say this, okay? Even when I was a young lad, now I'm 30, but even when I was a young lad, I knew the lesson. Do as I say, not as I do. So do as I say, not as I do. Pull this out. Pull out. Pull that out. Pull this out. Pull this out. Pull this out. Pull this out. By the way, kudos to whoever made this game too. They made the automatic leg sort of like IK system where it like goes to the specific rock face that it kind of like it's a very cool way of doing it that always looks good. It never looks unrealistic. It's this game is kind of a masterpiece. There's a lot of attention to detail in this game. Your hands are a little funny, but the rest of your body is relatively normal, if not built for climbing. Like, I'm built for climbing. I must pull out every single brick. Sorry. Didn't mean to touch you, sorry. Hey, fuck off. Hey, fuck off. Get here. Fuck off. Shoo! 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 It's trying to attack me. Shoot! Get it! Shoot! 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 Cook the bird! I'm not gonna cook the bird. If I was a bird, that would scare me. This is moderate? This is a fundamental peak. Novice climber? This is easy. What? I've been playing a whole different game. The bird mafia knows my location now. They know! They're coordinating! They know where I live! Okay, so we're not done. I need to go, and I need to... There's a siren! Oh my god, there's a siren. I need to go and pull out every single rock. In the meantime, let's listen to the speech. The Lighthouse, Willem Dafoe monologue.
Say it. Say it!
I don't have to say nothing.
Danny! Let Neptune strike ye dead, Winslow! Hark! Hark! Triton! Hark! Bellow! Bid our father, the Sea King, rise from the depths full, foul in his fury. Black waves teeming with salt foam, to smother this young mouth with pungent slime. To choke ye, engorging your organs till ye turn blue and bloated with bilge and brine and can scream no more. Only when he, crowned in cockle shells, with slithering tentacled tail and steaming beard, take up his fell befinned arm. His coral-tined trident screeches banshee-like in the tempest and plunges right through your gullet, bursting ye
A bulging bladder no more, but a blasted bloody film now, a nothing for the harpies and the souls of dead sailors to pick and claw and feed upon, only to be lapped up and swallowed by the infinite waters of the dread Emperor himself. Forgotten to any man, to any time, forgotten to any god or devil, forgotten even to the sea. For any stuff or part of Winslow, even any scantling of your soul, is Winslow no more, but is now itself the sea.
Cinema. Hark!
Strike ye,
Wait,
let
what does he say hark?
Danny!
What does he say hark?
Danny!
Hark! Hark! Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. Hark. Is there just... I just want the part where he says hark. Willem Dafoe saying Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Willem Dafoe
Fortnite.
saying Fortnite. That's stupid. You wonder if this is an achievement. I mean, I hope so. I'm gonna get every single rock. Why is Blackbeard talking to you? No, that's a Willem Dafoe. He just hasn't shaved in a while. He just hasn't shaved in a while. Hark! Brilliant. Cinema. This might be my best stream yet. To me, like this is a masterpiece of a stream. I can't get any better than this. I think I'm gonna retire after this. I'm gonna end on a high note. Anything else will fail. You think this is my character talking? Hark! It could be pretty solid. Hark! How many more rocks are there that can fall out the wall? Fall out the wall, fall. You say programming streams were in were S tier. Yeah, but I can't focus. What I've realized is that my programming streams would end up like this. Because the problem is that when I'm programming, what I do is I force myself into a very dark and quiet room. I'm not even kidding you. Even for work, I can't program in the presence of others. An open office is my bane. Because I get too distracted talking to people and like thinking about and like hearing things. It's better for me to be in a quiet room and I don't say anything with no distractions. But here, there's too much opportunity to be a clown, right? Like there's too many opportunities for me to be stupid, for me to be it's too easy for me to be stupid, for me to be smart here. It's too easy for me to be stupid, for me to be smart here. That's why I've given up on because imagine streaming programming while this is going on, while you hear hark. I wouldn't be able to focus. I would go insane. And yet while I'm climbing, it's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with climbing while you're doing this. Because it works. It absolutely works. I had to shut it off, sorry. I'm gonna get content, I'm gonna get DMCA'd soon. The bird mafia is after me. Is gonna get him. Do you think the bird is bugged? Oh, it is. Can I say hello to it? Can I grab it? I've gotten every single rock. That was the final rock. That was the final rock. I'm done. Come here. You piece of shit, come here. Come here, you little piece of shit. Trying to bite me? He is stuck. Oh, I can push him around. I can push him around. Free yourself! Live! Hark! Live! Be free! Yes! Good day to you. Why does he stare at me like that? He's so good. This game is a masterpiece. Genuine masterpiece. There's so much. It's climbing, but it's not just climbing. It's like everything that you want in a climbing game all wrapped up in one. With a weird setting it's just the olden days. But because none of us have ever lived in 1877, it feels fresh. It feels new. It feels amazing. The mechanics are solid. The gameplay is stellar. And there's actually genuinely a lot to do in every single peak. There's so much content in the game that I wouldn't have expected. Hell, you just get to access the DLC right away, and you have no clue. The aesthetic of the game is fantastic. The various different things that like all come together that feel disparate if you just talked about it, but end up feeling really good when you get into it, feel great. And best of all, the climbing, it feels like a different version of the climbing games that we've seen so far, more involved, and yet also same. It's like this same, but different. It's a really good game. Am I sponsored? No. I just love this game. I just love this game. I actually think that this game is good. I think that this game has something going on here that I think more people should try. It's sad that the only people so far that have showed up are people who have played the game, but I hope that more people find this game because it's honestly just amazing. It's so good. And it doesn't feel frustrating. Like at every moment, it's a bit like Cairn, where it looks at face value, if you just look at it, it looks like a co-op game. So it looks like it'd be frustrating. But no, it's got the same... Oh my god! They found me! Oh my god, they found me! Oh my god, they found me! Oh my god! The bird mafia shall make its presence known. Oh my god, they found me. He found my house. Oh my god, they found me. GG. This is the best game ever. I'm not gonna be able to live, okay? I'm not gonna make it. But this is a really good climbing game. It has co-op-like elements, but really it's about understanding momentum and playing with it and really just getting into the flow of it. And there's a flow to it that you can get into. Like, this game is surprisingly freeform in the way that you can play it. And it feels like you're in total control. And there's also so much variety in the ways that you can go about. Like, especially in those DLC levels, I really like the castle, because, like, you could just go either way. You had to figure out which way you wanted to go. And it was fantastic. And even the levels that are linear, it's like there's so much challenge in it, because you're trying to figure out how best to utilize your character's movement to get up the mountain, that it feels good. What a fantastic game. Anyways, I'm going to be killed soon, so we have to end it. But also the day is over. Someone's knocking at my door. Not sure why. Thanks for watching, everyone. I think this is a great climbing game, and it's a great... This feels like the forefather of the climb slop genre, which is funny because it's not like any of the climbing games have been bad. Every single climbing game that I played so far has been good. Peaks of Yore, White Knuckle, Cairn, like, this is... I'm happy to see this genre, because I think this genre by itself works so well. But every single one brings something new to the table, and this too. This brings something genuinely cool to it. And I'm also very curious about this idea of, being a climber in a time when everything was new and unknown. When the world was fresh and you didn't know what to do. And nobody had ever claimed the peaks yet. Like, this is fantastic.